children kicked out of the class because they didn't listen. Fuck their education to become a guest inside a prison with beautiful chicks with infinite prospects. Tag theyself to a loser like inanimate objects. Yo, I was surrounded by this bullshit all day, every day, but didn't stop me doing shit. Lemons, fuck it, lemonade. Cause I understood that my decisions were forever made by the brilliance that I was given just to levitate, levitate. Like magic.
All right. What up? What up? Actually, I didn't realize I was actually doing that thing. All right, here we go. I think we're good. Chat. My test, I guess. Complete. It's cam check. Cam might need a little slight adjustment, but I think overall not bad. And make sure I got all that going for me. Mika, what's happening? Kill 'em all, what's happening? This is a 6 song, by the way. 6 bot. All right, so let's go to cam. I got a little bit more light in my room now, so I gotta make other adjustments. All right, let's see. Oh, that's actually kind of okay. We need to go to filters. Chroma key. I guess I can go down some. 70. I think it's good. Maybe I can go down to 360. Yeah, I can. I can go down to 360. Nice. All right. The gamma though. Yeah, I can go back a little bit on the gamma. You want 25? Looks like. Yeah, I think that's kind of okay. All right, cool. That looks mostly natural. The key spill isn't too bad. The key spill is still kind of grayish, so I think it's all right. I'm getting shadow on the green screen. Cool. Daywalker, what's happening, man? So you got a question? Glyph leveling order for barrage. I have control 21. Now working on combat. So is Stormclaw the best build to go with the druid? Honestly, I'm not sure. I think Pulverize has actually been like the popular thing right now, and I don't know if that is because most people were doing Boulder Druid for a bit or whatnot, and then when they do something different, or they just like the big numbers with the overpower. So I don't know what has sparked the interest there, but I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you which is the strongest. I assume Pulverize, but I'm not sure. Stormclaw is the lowest corporal tunnel. Osiris. Oh man. And I was gonna play Stormclaw. Maybe that's not for me then. Marvin, what's going on? Larry Bird Jr., what's happening? Yeah. All right. So we are going to start with not D4 the game itself, but we're gonna go to planners real quick. I wanna finish putting Flurry or fixing Flurry because I was supposed to do it earlier today, and then other things got in the way. So, I feel a little bad about that. So, we're gonna go back and just finish it on the back end as well. Which, of course, you can't see the back end, and that is on purpose. But at least you can see the planners as I'm going through it. But will Barrage be able to do AOZ? Every build will be able to do AOZ. The question is, which builds can push higher in the AOZ? Like you have level 1 through 25, right? So obviously there'll be some builds that will push higher, but the caveat is you can even take a mediocre build and maybe push pretty high if your unique glyph is leveled up really high. So like there is no like, so there's just different factors. Like there'll be builds that will reach the higher tiers easier, but it's still gonna take a lot of time. Like a lot of time. Just gonna put that out there. Like before any of your builds are gonna be able to do like the high tiers. How about try Frostburn? It feels like it always procs. Yeah, but like I think at the end of the day, you have to look at it, the big picture. Like, is it worth it? Like, is being able to freeze them more often worth the damage loss from not having a regular glove with your typical ranks to whatever skills you have, and you know all that stuff. Those are the things you have to kind of take into play. Riptide's like, you working while working. Are you Khaled in the game? Riptide is your name Khaled? I think I was trying to message you earlier. Okay, I guess I wasn't sure if I was mentioning the right person. But yes, kill them all. Barrage will be able to do AOZ, and it'll do fine. You have to kind of probably do some finagling with the outside arrows, but I think Barrage will be okay. I'm gonna have like a planner for AOZ for all the builds that I'm responsible for. So I'll have a planner for all the bow core skills as well as Flurry. I think Flurry will have the hardest time of all the core skills, but I do think that there might be some caveat into probably building for more like poison related, like, you know, going more, I want to say pure poison Flurry, but you're gonna need some help with some single target. I don't know yet. It's hard to say, but I think Flurry will have the hardest time on the boss. Like, unless you do like Flurry Rapid Fire, but I don't know. We'll see. You got Tempest Warrior today, max roll, so is Werewolf Tornado Druid good? Should I go for that instead? If you're enjoying what you're doing right now, then I don't think there's any reason to change. Like, if you get a unique that's not part of your build, it doesn't necessarily mean you need to switch to a different build because you got a unique. Now, if you want to try it later, you can. I don't think that because you got a unique, you should switch to a build unless you're unhappy with your current build. Then, of course, that's a different story, right? So, Dread, what's going on, man? It was gonna cost $4.8 million to change your class. Last time I remember, you were just gonna change it on your own. Well, it's for them to pick a class for me to play. Like if I change the class, like that's what I want to play, right? You know, you use those points, you get to pick the class I play. I mean, now whether you think the value is worth it is a different story. You know, I don't know if 9-10 lifetimes of watching my stream is worth telling, you know, hey, you know, play Barb. You know, but I mean, you know, it's up to you. Give you 10 lifetimes or get back to me. We're looking forward to it. All right, but no, yeah, I am working while I'm at work. Technically, yes, that is what I'm doing right now. Yep, I'm not even pretending that this isn't the case. Let's see. What do I have for my vampire powers? Ravenous, Prayer on the Weak, Hectic, Resilience, Metamorphosis. I'm not going to remember that. Ravenous, Hectic, Resilience, Metamorphosis, Prayer on the Weak. Okay. Hydrate. Okay, so wait, do I not have resilience in there? No, I do have resilience. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so I don't need a cursed touch. I do have metamorphosis. Hectic. Like I said, I don't need a curse touch. I don't need anticipation. So Ravenous is going to take place of a curse touch. Let's see. All right. Copy and paste. Ravenous. Oh, I don't have prayer on the week on this either. Okay, that's fine. Clear. Oh, really? Come on. S again. Come on, don't do this to me. Combo points. 4 million is nothing. You make that back and true whisper. He's talking about $4 million. not 4.8 million gold. He's talking about $4.8 million of gifted subs to do it. Gold doesn't work on my stream. I'm playing a Rogue. D4 planner hit, yeah. Doing a couple of things. If you don't have a curse touch, you don't need prayer in the week. Well, that's the thing. I do want to have access to vulnerable in some way, shape, or form. And so it's either that or I go exploit or I go with the vulnerable passive on Flurry. I think the stun is more effective on Flurry because that helps you keep that keeps you alive, like really well. So I mean, prayer of the week is honestly just so therefore I can keep vulnerable on them when I use metamorphosis. That's all. I don't really the damage is kind of irrelevant there. I also have a feeling that they will fix some of those bugs that don't work in a pretty big patch when the Abattoir Azir is coming out. Oh yeah, I know it's a bug, but yeah, it's not for the damage. It's more so to have a reliable source of vulnerable proc without exploit or the passive on Flurry. Let's hear more about what D4 Planner is all about. Stress here. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, I got Ravenous, and I need to remove anticipation for Prey on the week. So we just need to. Wow, actually, don't even have a description for that right now on the Flurry guide. That is not cool. And I guess we'll have to do it the hard way. Maybe that's why my things weren't working. Huh. I think I might have fixed I might have like fix my problems without knowing I did. All right, so we're gonna do prayer of the week. Contain vulnerable. I give it some extra damage. Yeah, I guess that. I guess I'll leave that as it is. Major, minor, minor, minor. All these are that way. Okay. All right. I guess that section is good. Oh snap! The oxide. We can pay you in-game currency. Change your class. No, who said that? Gold don't work. Nah, you gotta either do it in bling. Bling is the currency on the stream. And you can increase your bling by either being subbed or gifting subs, which is obviously real life money. So I don't take gold. No. Gold don't work. Gold is useless. I'm kidding. Let's share what's going on. All right, so we got puncture, flurry, dash, poison imbuement. So we just need to switch shadow clone for cold imbuement. So this whole section needs to go away. All right, let's see. Okay, a shadow clone. Switch that to skills, cold imbuement. Is Twisted Blade rapid fire plus rapid fire any good? There's no reason to do it. Like Twisting Blades it's well, poison imbued Twisting Blades is phenomenal single target damage. Rapid fire is also phenomenal single target damage. So there's no reason to ever use rapid fire if you already have Twisting Blades. Does D4 Planner allow you to bring into D4 Actual? No. It scales your damage with multiple. Appreciate the was it sub things. Appreciate you, man. With multiple multipliers, multiple multipliers. Is that how I should say that? Scales your damage with multiple multipliers. While adding crowd control for better positioning. And synergy with close quarters combat. There we go. I think that's good. Flurry dash, that's there. Close quarters cast, that works. Energy regen, dash, shadow step. Place. I guess cold imbuement for poison trap. More of a okay. Yeah, I guess we can do it that way. Skill for okay, that works. Combo points, siphoning strikes. Strikes better. I guess I really don't need siphoning strikes here, do I? Rapid aspect. I don't think rapid aspect is even part of the build. I might have to do more dissecting than I was thinking. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, there's no reason to have rapid in there at all. Yeah. And cool. All right, so no rapid. That's not in the guide. Max B rolls, and then just capitalize the A. So the common points first. Okay, now I gotta get the Paragon board in there. It's right here. Copy. Board. I think my glyphs are different too, right? They closer. I guess control should be leveled up first. Wait, what did I change out? Okay, I got devious instead of exploit and infusion. Several multipliers sounds better than multiple multipliers. Okay, that's fair. Let me scroll up real quick. Let's see. What do I got? Several multipliers. We should have followed them. Let's see, several. Okay, come down here. I'm going to change the glyphs. And also the order at which you level them. So control needs to be first. Sorry, control needs to be first. Closer is fine. Exploit needs to be devious. So here we go here. Glyphs. Rogue. Devious. Yes, devious. Remove this. And then add infusion as the last glyph. Honestly, I think most of this can just be copy and paste to the right side. Yep. That's exactly what we're going to do. Copy, paste. Yep. Because the order doesn't really matter outside of control being first, honestly. That's just it. Puncture. Flurry is a main attack. High health target is using. Use. Then we have to change all this right here. Use code imbuement. Is there a good pin shot and rapid fire build? We have one on max roll. So maxroll.gg. What's the maximum level of health you can spec into? Probably, I mean, you could probably get over 30k, like 31, 32k with all perfect rolls in the Doombringer. On a rogue, that is. Now, whether you want to go that high is a question, but you know, if you're trying to break a record, you know, Guinness Book of World Records or something, you can shoot for that. But I mean, there's gonna be some sacrifices if you want to max your level, your health that high, of course. When shadow imbuement. Actually, I don't think we even need is a new a new bullet point. Let's see, health target be struggles to use poison and golden imbuement. After using shadow imbuement, I just need to remove pestilent points and bursting venoms. Flurry's curse skill. That's with the second blades. Close quarters combat. Okay, I think the gameplay section is mostly done. You can't Lilith. No, no, man. Hey, actually, what build are you playing? Using Barrage 100. Is your build finished? Like, do you have like Tabos Will, Combination Dagger, and all that stuff? Are you procking the, you know, 18 to 22 combo points? You can't dodge the waves. You should be skipping the waves. That's the thing. Like if you proc your combo points all the way to the max, I mean, legit, you will base like one rotation will take her to like half health at the minimum. Like you can almost one shot like it. If you have all your buffs up, close quarters combat, all that stuff like that, you should be able to take her to like, like 15% health and just like one shot. The thing ain't right. I got combination into boss. Well, I would probably make sure that you use puncture maybe 4 to 5, maybe 6 times before you shoot your first barrage, just to ensure that you got the proc for the maximum combo points. I'm sorry if you answered. You didn't. Oh, ass came up. Okay. We have a pin shot rapid fire build on Maxroll. So if you go to our Maxroll website, you'll see it there. Yeah. Yeah. And make sure you're very close to Lilith. Like make sure you're like literally on top of her. Like uncomfortably close to Lilith. So close to where instead of her like shooting waves at you, she's gonna contact HR. Kind of close. That's how close you need to be. Blade, is it Ballage? Appreciate the follow. Okay, we need to remove consuming shadows. So yeah, sorry, I'm updating planners and fixing stuff on the back end that I can't show you. But this is like Flurry right now, so I had to kind of redo do a pretty big overhaul of what I thought was gonna actually be okay, but unfortunately the clones has let us down once again. So you have to keep up with all of your imbuements. I could just not have to name them all. There you go, save some wording. Dash mobility, end game. We need to add aspect of elements. Okay, got elements here. Did that. We don't need flicker step anymore. don't need Grass of Shadow anymore. We need to go best in slide. Fix that real quick. Appreciate the follows, y'all. I know this is not the most exciting start of the stream, but I promise you guys, once I finish this stuff, if you follow any of the Maxroll guides, you will 100% understand why I'm putting the effort in this right now. You're right there with me. Mass boss summon material updates across a dozen guides. Better late than never. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I'm actually looking forward to the Wink, the new stuff that we're going to, deploy for Maxroll. I think the new stuff that we are doing, Wink, I think would be much better and would be cleaner and easier to update and stuff in the future. So I'm actually excited to actually like work on that because I think it's good. I'm all for it. So I don't know. I'm not doing the damage I should. Is there anything that you're missing? You say you're 100. I'm sure you have a really good weapon. I'm sure you have all the right stats with crowd control damage on all of your pieces. Your glyphs are pretty high, at least level 15. I mean, it doesn't need to be that high to kill Lilith, but like if you want to consistently skip the mechanics. But yeah, you shouldn't have to fight her straight up with Barrage. Like I can probably show you the moment I get off of this. It's the Maxroll iceberg of min-max. Yes, pretty much. Okay. Actually, I don't even need to. I don't need Grass of Shadow here, do I? So let's delete that. I actually need to delete that in other guides too. I still have them in there. Okay, let's make sure that the skills are where they need to be. So let's go back to skills. Copy and paste. This is not like it's not doing it like automatically. That's okay. Sure that it's in the same thing for early in game. Well, as starter as well. Nothing changes. No, I'm gonna have to go back and do the early in game later. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Not a problem. We'll fix that later. Crowd control, damage for crowd control, rubies. We'll change this part. So I don't really need to explain why I just put that into weapons. There's no reason not to. The gun, crossbow, circling blades. Okay, If the stat section. You bring it so coffee, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Like, well, not right now, but I think for all Uber Uniques or the Uber Uniques version kind of thing, I'm just throwing Doombringer into everything, including all the core, range core skills. Is Doombringer worth for range rogue builds like rapid fire pin shot? I mean, yeah. I mean, there's almost no reason to not have it. I don't think you don't really lose much in the DPS department as long as you can get rid of an aspect that isn't like kind of crucial. Like as long as you have Edge Masters, Expectant, and I would even say to a lesser degree aspect of elements on like a range build, I think you can pretty much, like the other stuff is just icing on the cake. Like you don't necessarily need rapid because you have Ravenous. You don't necessarily need corruption, although it's nice to have. I don't think it's like a necessity. So like you can easily swap out a Doombringer for one of those kind of aspects, or swap out an aspect for one of those aspects for a Doombringer. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Oof, I gotta do expectant here. I did this backwards. Okay, let's see. Aspect the expectant. And then we'll do encircling on the others slots. This is where stuff gets a little tricky because I have to actually like really pay attention here. This chart can be a mess sometimes. Encircling. Rapid is not part of the build anymore. We do have corruption though. Encircle. Oh yeah, so we have two that we're missing. Okay, we have two elemental things we're missing. Wait, what's on the top of the planner? Whether the planner again? Hold on. Okay, so on the regular one, I kept Umbrus. Okay. All right, so we'll leave that. That's fine. We'll make it happen. The elements. And then we got I was hesitant at first because I thought I'd lose significant damage because trading off an aspect, but it's just too comfortable not to use when you have it. Yeah. I mean, I'm never gonna see a Doombringer, so ever. It's just not gonna be a thing. I mean, I'm never gonna see a Shackle, which is what I've been asked. I wasn't even asking for a Doombringer, right? So I'm never gonna see that. The Jake, appreciate the follow. You think they should not fix to boss on road when you see bars and sorks? You don't think they'll do any other balancing once they fix all the bugs in season 3, Jackie Chan? Like they won't just fix to boss will and then leave the sork bug and then leave overpowered, overtuned. Like that's not what they're gonna do. Is that what you feel they're gonna do? And they're gonna leave rogues behind? I see corruption, I think. Oh, expect that's what I don't have. Do I have corruption in this? Is corruption part of this? This planner? It is. Okay. It is without the Uber Uniques. Okay. Add a triple check. Okay, so we'll get rid of bursting venoms for corruption. Oh, that's the wrong aspect. It's supposed to be edge masters right here. I'm glad I caught that. Okay, so now I have these 4, and these 4 can just be copied and pasted. Across the guide. V. Control V some more. We'll control V forever. Wait. Why did it do that? Let's control Z. Control Z again. And let's see. Oops. Not what I wanted. Actually, how about this? We'll just delete since it won't let me like do what I need to do. It still did that. What? Okay, we'll fix that later. Screw it. The table is like acting weird. We fixed that part. Smart, what's going on? Rob didn't get a melted heart until like after 1,000 runs, but it is but yeah, but I mean, I think the thing is that like it's like I mean, he's gotten legit everything else almost at that point. I'm about 300 runs in and like not a single usable one. I got ace Starless guys, I think, which is 5,000 runs for Rob. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. This is real chill. Oops. I made a mistake somewhere. Let's see. Skills. With affixes. Items. Gems. Emerald. Control V. Let's do this again. Copy, paste. Yay, I did a thing. And I'm continuing to do the thing. Yeah, those are all the weapons that we did. Is there a difference to put condemnation on left hand or right? Nope, doesn't matter. It's kind of funny because like back in D3, stuff like that sometimes used to matter. Like way back, we're talking about like vanilla D3. There was a time frame where like putting a how do you put it? Like putting a if you're dual wielding on the demon hunter, like putting your strongest weapon on the main hand instead of the other hand or whatever, was the better play because sometimes some skills only use the main hand and never the offhand or the other weapon or whatever when you dual wield. So there was skills like that and whatnot, and the offhand could just be a stat stick and didn't even need damage. So they were like little like nuances like that that kind of made for some interesting setups or whatever. Kind of missed that that was a thing. But and it is what it is. Armor, cooldown, attack speed, poison resistance. So we're not going to worry about God Slayer. Let me just remove that. So we'll just delete this section here if I can figure out how to do that. Actually, you know what I could do? Yeah, let's just delete that without ruining my table. Hopefully. Change alignment, table, delete row. Okay, that worked. Oof, I thought I was gonna mess something up right there. My disobedience. Cheats. Yeah. Armor. Resistance. Max life. And then we'll do close damage reduction here. Gloves are still what they are. Does the game ever freeze when alt tabbing? Sometimes. Sometime. Do we know what the go-to leveling spec for Rogue is now? It depends on the build you're trying to play. So like if you want to play Twisting Blaze in game, then you play Twisting Blaze leveling. You want to play Pin Shot in game, you have a couple of choices. You can either level with Pin Shot or level with Barrage, and then play Pin Shot in game. I'm gonna play Rapid Fire in game. I would level with Barrage still. If you want to play Flurry in game, just level with Flurry. Those kind of things. It's really not like leveling is not a tough thing to do, nor does it take a lot of time. The only thing is that I probably wouldn't recommend leveling with Pin Shot, and you definitely do not want to level with Rapid Fire. Outside of that, you're good to go either way. Damage reduction, armor, max life, school, yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, all that's good. Okay. And now I gotta go to the Toboss Will. Potion capacity, plus damage reduction. Potion capacity. Plus damage reduction. What else is there? Damage and maximum resource. Damage. Maximum resource. Oh wow, boots are way different. Okay. Movement speed. Cold resistance. Fire resistance. Lightning distance. We'll just delete this row. Umbrus is gonna stay on the amulet. We'll do damage reduction, cooldown reduction, movement speed. Armor. Make sure I got all that on all the places. Set armor. Chest, specific armor. Okay, pants. Amulet. We'll just remove this. Rename this to 5. Rename this to 6. Do you think Barrage can make it all the way to end game? Yeah. You mean like current end game? Like, you know, like T100 Nightmare Dungeons and yeah, absolutely. Like, no question. I put it to you this way, Mags. I don't know if you visit or know anything about like the Maxroll website or whatever, but generally speaking, we won't write a guide on a build that can't do in game because it'll be worthless for you guys to write a guide in which cannot do said content. Yes. So you're gonna say all the time, yeah. Well, if you look at the Barrage end game build, I have it laid out, and I also have a video guide that actually shows me doing T100s even without the Toboss Will bug. So I was doing it with Temerity, and Toboss Will is way stronger. Okay, close damage, critical strike damage to crowd control. All that's pretty good. This was the section that took the longest. It always takes the longest to update and make sure you don't like screw something up. Core adjustments, don't care. Well, not I do care, but I don't have to do anything here different. I can just remove this point. Okay, now all I gotta do is change the, well, more planner stuff. Okay, so let's copy here, paste here. Riptide, are you doing, when you're playing Barrage, are you doing just one imbuement? Just curious. Okay. How do you find your uptime on like cold imbuement? And are you using shared misery to kind of like continue the code or like? Gotcha. Okay. Fast Navat, appreciate the follow. see, need to go with barrage with Uber Uniques. There we go. Not barrage, what am I doing? I got barrage in my mind. Flurry with Uber Uniques, here we go. I can copy that. I think everything is where it needs to be. Just triple checking. And then we're gonna jump into this. Okay, facts. Okay, mechanics, Eldritch Bounty, Imbue Potency, Flurry Guide. Okay, remove this. Proc. Metamorphosis. Probably spelled that wrong. Sure did. Metamorphosis. Puncture. Okay, I think that is it. I think I did it. Hopefully I can push it through without getting any problems with the site. I don't think I have any messed up things in here. Packs are good. It's like packs are good. Slow the buffs, circling blaze, dash, cold imbuement, shadow imbuement, poison imbuement, close quarters, punctures, marksman, flurries, cutthroat, all that's good. And did that. Just triple checking. Paragon boiler's good. Glyphs looks good. Gameplay section looks. Metamorphosis to boss will dash. All that looks good. Come into the other stuff. To boss will combination. We talk about that. I don't think I have to change anything here. Defense. Delete that part though. All right. And I do have to do a big write up on what changed. Now let's go to changelog. Updated guide to better reflect the boss will meta. Remove shadow long as it's still bugged and terrible. Updated aspects. What's I do? Aspects, glyphs, stat, limit, and paragon board. to most optimal performance. Updated stats section to reflect the changes above. Updated Uber uniques section. Kind of with Uber uniques. What else did I do? So I did a guide to reflect the to boss wheel meta, remove shadow clone as a still bug terrible. Did aspects, glyphs, and paragon board for most optimal performance. Updated stats section to reflect the changes above. I think that pretty much. On the pin rapid fire build, why do you have Dark Shroud with 5 skill points but aren't using it? Ask a question, so I'm about to get an ad. Answer. Yeah. Yeah, usually on all the guides, like I try to make sure that in the intro paragraph I explain the whole Umbrus interaction and why you have like why Dark Shroud's in the build but not on the bar. But yeah, basically the Umbrus procs the Dark Shroud, which is the main reason why you have Umbrus. It's a very important aspect. What's your favorite rogue key passive? If they were all equal in strength? That's actually a very good question. I like that question. Honestly, well, that's a hard question now that I think about it. As I put it this way, I would say precision. If precision did not work with basic attacks, like if it worked like Impetus does currently, and you couldn't take off or you couldn't peel your or you couldn't use the proc on a basic attack, I would definitely say precision. But other than that, I would actually probably say victimize. Outside of that, I'm not really a fan of close quarters combat or the range builds. I love it for like, you know, Flurry and Twisting Blades because you don't have to do anything funky to proc it. But like close quarters combat for like the bow skills is just kind of an awkward rotational pattern that I wish I didn't have to do. So I would pretty much prefer precision is just kind of awful right now. It's in an awful state, especially with combo points. Like precision with combo points is almost practically useless right now. Like I'm not even kidding. It's like pretty much useless. And I hate that it's that way. I have double accelerating sword aspect on starter build for rapid fires. Is it meant to be there? No, it's not. I'll fix it. Does precision interact with the bonus arrows from two balls on rapid fire? No. It stays right at 5 after you shoot all your arrows. So you'll get to 5 really quickly, but it'll stay at 5 for the next like 20 arrows or so. So it doesn't do anything funky or crazy. Yeah. So that means your next puncture is going to use the precision bonus. So it's just kind of like, oh, okay, well, never mind. That's just awful. Y'all can judge me all you want for this song, but this song is a bop. Don't care. It is the stream bop. With the puncture rapid fire build. I know other words. Puncture rapid fire build without shadow step and having dash is the only cut throw skill. Is it worth investing in close quarters key passive and raising damage on CC enemies? I mean, as long as you're willing to dash through them, you can, but that's on you. Like, do you want to play that way, kind of? You know what I mean? Like, do you like it? And you can, like, if you don't mind, like, you know, jumping in, dashing, and hitting a mob with it, then sure. But victimized without the lucky hit given by pin shot is basically worthless too, isn't it? It's still considerably better than precision though. Like, it actually does something, whereas precision almost does nothing. The most you're gonna get on the combo point spec with precision is 20% more crit damage. That's it. At the most, at the maximum, you're gonna get somewhere between 5% and 20% crit damage. That's it. Like, victimize would give you, despite low lucky hit chance, will still give you considerably more than that. And even then, it's still, you know, victimize obviously doesn't compare to close quarters combat. Precision is just in a very bad place right now. So also for boss runs, what do you mean? I mean, victimize can proc on the same target. So like it's actually, when victimize on paper, it's actually not too terrible on a single target. Just when like, there's some bugs with victimize right now, and I sent it to the dev team and I told them about it. It's actually not dealing as much damage as it's supposed to. So hopefully they'll take a look at that, and maybe we'll see a change before AOZ comes in. But yeah, but even even with that being said, victimize on a single target is still better than precision. Just popped in my bad, just venting. Oh man, no good. No, I mean, all good, man. I actually don't disagree with you at all. I'm gonna need you guys to do me a favor, or at least a few of you guys to do me a favor in a minute, if you don't mind. When you guys go to, I'm gonna do it too, but I want to make sure that like I get multiple eyes on this. If you can, go to the Maxroll website. Actually, you know what? I'll make it easier for you guys. Let me. I'll just link it in the chat, and then you guys can click on it. Make sure you guys see what I see.
Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son. You know how we do.
But the raid just dropped through too as well.
To our fellow streamers, man. I'm gonna need the
What
chat
is
to
up?
throw up some die hype, die
H
thug like
Crip.
the most, and
What's
drop my
happening,
beat
man?
for these new viewers. Dashizi out.
What up, Crip?
Crip raided my stream with 33 viewers.
How's it going, man? It's been a minute. What you been up to? I'm making sure I'm like updating. I did a pretty big pass on the Flurry guide in general, so I just pushed it through. So for those, if you can, real quick, the link that I just posted in the chat or whatever, or you can just go to the Flurry Rogue in-game guide yourself. Just take a look through it and see if like it actually changed. Like, for one, like the last updated part actually changed. You see 3 imbuements. The parabolic armor might look, looks different. Like on my end, it looks like everything went through correctly. I do need to fix the early end game thing. This is gonna take a little longer to do. So I hope people just kind of just go straight to the best in slot part of it for now. But I do gotta fix the early end game and the starter parts, but I'm gonna do that a little bit later. But everything else should be a core skill, close damage, all stats. Most of the stuff is here. Flurry, energy cost reduction. Yeah, all those should be mostly. Yeah, looks like we're good. Uber unique section. Got that. Doombringer's here. Looks like we got everything we need. Yeah, so yeah. Mostly this is fine. Also the change log. Okay. All right, let me ask the question. Is it worth experimenting with Poison Imbue on Barrage to get a similar effect as a Twisting Blades build? No. The reason why Poison Imbue works so well on Twisting Blades is because Blade Dancer is bugged with Poison Imbuement, and is scaling Poison Imbuement to the original damage of the Twisting Blade and not the Blade Dancer's damage. And Blade Dancer is hitting an additional time more than it's supposed to. So the reason why the Poison Imbue is so good on Twisting Blades is because Blade Dancer is bugged with Poison Imbue. The other skills cannot scale Poison as well because of that. It's not their fault. It's just that Blade Dancer has been bugged since basically launch with that. So you're not going to be able to scale Poison nearly as well with any of the other. I think Pinshot probably has the closest chance to it, but that's because Pinshot can do some really insane lucky hit chance stuff with Bursting Venoms to, somewhat help with this, with just being able to spam it, but it still wouldn't be as good as Twisting Blades. You're battling Spectrum. That's awful. What do I think is a good minimum damage increase percent when using close quarters? You mean for like the key passive itself? You want to know what like the key passive? I mean, generally you want to try to have 140, 140 roughly. I would say is a good amount. You can stretch it and get a little bit higher than that, but I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, I think as long as you have maybe around 120 plus is actually a good amount. You see 2 imbuements, right here. If you was to go to the top, do you see 2 imbuements here? Triple distance. We're talking about Flurry here. I'm just making sure it shows up the same for everybody. It's updated from the future. Nice. Yeah, actually it is. It's the 19th of it's last updated tomorrow. You see 2? So which imbuement do you not see on yours? I have Shadow, Cold, and Poison imbuement here. Which one do you not see on the Flurry guide? Not Flurry Rapid Fire, but just original Flurry. Looks great. Okay, thanks, y'all. All right. It gets updated for you. Okay, cool. All right. Now you see 3. Okay. You don't see Cold. Okay. Check and see if you have the update, the tomorrow update apparently. Updated. Last updated tomorrow. That's hilarious. I know it's the site was built for EU, obviously, or it used by an EU guy. So it's kind of based upon that, which is kind of funny. Is victimized damage increase on vulnerable? Well, that is it. That is multiplicative. Also, just basically being added to your current vulnerable. I'm confused by what you just said. Hold on. Is victimized damage increase on vulnerable? That is multiplicative. Also, just basically being added to your current vulnerable stats. Yeah, pretty much. Put the glasses back on. We time traveling. Mine says October 27th. Okay, so it hasn't. Yeah, you have to refresh. See if it refresh like 2 or 3 times and see what happens. Kadar Wolf, my significant other, you can't just gift yourself a motherboard for Christmas. Me, it clearly says it's from Santa. Yeah. Well, this was the biggest one. This one took the most time to do. So the other stuff, pushing through, should be just fine. Let me update my planner stuff again. Oops, no, don't do that. Do not do that. That is not what we want to do. Let's see. What I want to see though is this. Is my whatchamacallit connected? Because for some reason for some reason my front end planner wasn't connected to like the guide anymore for some reason. So like the changes I was making on the front end planner when I saved did not save in the guide anymore, and I was really confused by that. I don't know what I didn't do or did do, but I just was like, screw it, I'll just copy and paste into the guide. It's really not that big of a deal. It's more work, but it's not like, it's not a game changer. Yeah, it's like none of this updated from my end, my personal end. I can do this later though. This one is not as big of a deal. Yeah, I could do this later. Flurry was the one that just absolutely just needed the change now. Is the most up-to-date pin shot rapid fire got updated. Shows November 14th for you. I mean, generally speaking, yeah, I do have a couple of changes that's gonna make the build easier to play. But like, it's not gonna. There's no dramatic changes. And I guess if you guys want me to, I guess I can go ahead and do that now for both barrage and pin shot. It's basically just copy and pasting stuff, but yeah, I guess we can go ahead and do that now too while we're here. All 3 beamers on it. Good. Okay, cool. Appreciate y'all for triple checking for me. Sorry you guys are being QA at the moment, but and not be 20 plus 50 multiplicative, then the rest of the stash remain added. But I think that's the problem though. Like you don't put an X next to the current damage increase, but then like you don't mean it to be X. At the end of the day. Right? Like you put X, of that, and it's like, oh, well, that's multiplicative. It is still X of the additive, but I don't think anyone's going to read it. No one's going to really read it that way, right? I mean, we don't read it like that on this. Crowd control. This whole thing is just multiplicative. This is, but for pin shot rapid fire is wind force absolutely best in slot versus a well-rolled crossbow. Yeah. I mean, so if you don't have a wind force, it's fine. Like you'll still be able to play the build. If you want to see bigger numbers, wind force is going to be able to play. But if you're fine with your current numbers on the two-hand crossbow, I mean, you can stick with that too. The only thing about the wind force thing though is that like you have, it's a little, the wind force variation or having the wind force in there is a little harder to play because you have to make sure that your combo points are proc to the maximum with the combination dagger, because you're not going to really get wind force to proc nearly as often unless you have max combo points, which is going to give you, over 300% a little over 300% lucky hit chance. So which is going to give you roughly about a 90% chance to proc the Wind Force bonus, the double dip bonus, which no aspect can compete with at the moment. It's only useful for that, literally. After the season, Wind Force is going to be garbage again unless they change the stats on Wind Force. Yeah, I ran the build 2 days ago with the Wind Force and the crossbow live on stream just to show the damage difference. With Cunning Strat, it's like 1,000% lucky hit. Yeah, but you don't need it. I mean, the difference between 90% proc chance on the Wind Force and 100% proc chance on the Wind Force, it's not worth the amount of points it takes to get to Cunning Stratagem, which is why I didn't include it in the build. Now, if you're doing other stuff like Bursting Venoms and Fist of Fate and stuff like that, then yeah, sure. But like, I think if only the Wind Force is the lucky hit thing that you kind of have that is important, then you can get away with not doing Cunning Strat Legendary Node. But yeah, Picha, to base it off of what you're saying before, if what you're saying is correct, then that makes it worse. And I can't fathom how they thought that this was even remotely close to close quarters combat. That makes it worse. That makes the idea that they buffed these two and mathematically thought this was going to be as good as this, or even remotely close to it. That makes them look even worse. If that is true. You see how great Blizz is at math? I mean, fair. I'm betting it wasn't supposed to, but then they nerfed Vaughn. Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, let's go. Let's finish up the pin rapid fire because someone mentioned in the chat, and I wanna make sure I have it. The little bit of stuff I was gonna do with it up to date for him. So, all right, let me go take care of that real quick then, and then we'll play. Let's see, search for a penetrating shot. Well, we seen how good how great Blizz is at math. Well, I mean, I have no comment. All right, well, let's go ahead and make the adjustments real quick. Hopefully this take me like maybe 10, 15 minutes most. The biggest thing the biggest adjustments is basically just the vampiric powers is really kind of it. So let's go. Okay. So, all right, vampiric powers there. We got Ravenous, Metamorphosis, Undying. We have to get Resilience back in the build. Hold on. So Resilience. I'm gonna remove a Cursed Touch. So we'll just replace Resilience with the Cursed Touch. Oh man, did it really do that? It did. I still got the whatchamacallit on it, the highlight. Okay, remove the bold. Yeah. Nice. So resilience, metamorphosis, ravenous. Don't need prey. We don't have hectic on here. Okay, so we need to put hectic back up there. So we'll do that real quick. Skills, vampiric powers. Um, we're lowering your cooldown. Special. Okay, I think that's right. Ravenous, metamorphosis, resilience, hectic, undying. That sounds right. Okay, now I need to go to Paragon board, make a slight change here. So Paragon board. Oh, also the over unique section needs to be updated. So we'll do that. Paragon board. I need to change out the canny for combat, or canny for exploit, and then change the rogue exploit. And that needs to be second. Level that second, I think. There we go. And then remove this. Change that. And then I guess you level canny last. Yeah, we level exploit last. You don't really need to go that far with it. So that's that. Gameplay stays the same. Cool. Now we just go to oh, Royal Emerald. Copy. Sorry, chat. I'll look at the chat in just a second. I'm like in super hyper focus mode. Trying to get this done super fast. Now I just gotta do the Uber Unique section. Actually, no, I gotta do that. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I gotta copy this again. Nightmare Dungeons. Push an Uber Uniques variation. Go to and shop with Uber Uniques. Paragon board doesn't matter. The planner itself does. So we'll click that. And we'll copy paste here. Okay, it looks good. Now go to the change log. Let's see. Updated vampiric powers. A very slight paragon glyph change to make the build more accessible. Updated server uniques. Additional image. This can be daunting to manage. Uniques to include Doombringer. Okay, I think that is it. All right. Do the preview. Let's go to the actual penetrating shot rogue in-game guide. Let's see if it updated. Okay, not yet on my end. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post this link in the chat. You guys let me know when this changed from November 14th to November 19th for you. It might take some time. But yeah, everything should. The biggest thing too is also the change log down here. So the November 19th change log. So you can see what changed. All right, let me do the same thing for Barrage real quick, and then we're gonna play. But come think about it, if they didn't nerf vulnerable, both passive will still benefit from vulnerable and Q. Course close come out will still remain on top. Well, pretty much yes. So tired of TB poison pin rapid fire is a nice change. All right, let's open up Barrage. Rapid fire won't need any updates. It's fine as is. Is it still 14 for you, Peacha? Okay. Freaking hell, I hate when it does that. You try to copy and paste and it like completely ruins the whole thing. I guess it might even be better for me to manually do it because the copy and paste it didn't work out. Okay, get rid of bold. It's 19 now? Okay, good. Good. Alright. Well, there you go. Who was it that asked about the pin shot rapid fire? Was it Plastic Mods? There you go, good sir. I don't think anything else is going to be done to that until we start doing Abattoir Zero variants. And of course, every god would have one. Let's do Moonrise. What do I need to do? Okay, here we go. Great power. Moonrise, there we go. We'll put that in the alternative section. Good for extra movement speed and attack speed. I'll just remove metamorphosis part here. All right, and then let's go back to the planner. I've heard a song in a while. You should stay at the top of like the MTV videos and BET late night. Like this will stay at like #1 way back in the day. Like the music video. For those who are old enough to remember. When was going on, man? Yeah, and I got the Paragon board real quick. So Killamo, this is going to be important for you because I know you were asking about it yesterday. So you're going to see the changes that I was telling you about in the guide really soon. The board's done already. Okay, that's good. Let's do, was it exploit is what it was? Yeah. Cliff. Roge exploit. Okay. Let me make sure. Late in game. Okay, where's the rest of that? Speed farm. Okay, speed farming. Hit that. Memory dungeons. That. Need the uniques variant real quick. That's what would be uniques. That. Okay, Gucci there. I need to change all the skulls out. That to emeralds. So we need to go find that real quick. Tags. Items, gems. Okay, that's done. Oh yeah, I do talk about the grass for shadows here. I need to get rid of that. Need to go down to, I think, the change log. I think that's it. Everything else is fine. Or did I, wait, did I copy and paste it? Yeah, I did. Copy and paste that. That's there. That's good. It's up there. All right, change log. Let me copy, paste. Custom penetrating shot rogue. I'm looking to start a rogue and not sure what to pick. Can you give me an idea of like what you like to play? Like when you're thinking, like when you're thinking of play, like when you think rogue, what comes to mind? Like for you, like what do you think, or how you think a rogue should play? Like what do you envision? Do you know overpower procs or any barrier or just fortify? Uh, honestly, Dark Dragon, I am not 100% sure. I don't want to give you the wrong answer. I'm not like 100% sure. Ranged Mercacity? Okay. Honestly, if you want to stay and just play ranged, like you don't ever want to get close, I would probably suggest Rapid Fire. But I wouldn't level with Rapid Fire. Leveling with Rapid Fire is a horrible, horrible experience. If I were you, I would level with Barrage for ranged, mostly ranged. I guess you could say it's like a hybrid. And then when you get to level 50, or when you get to like the end game kind of thing, then you can like just do Rapid Fire from there. Level Rapid Fire was easy. Is that with Hemomancy or without Hemomancy? Zarya. Done it both for seasons. The reason why I asked is because he says here's this thing. He says thoughts on experimenting with on pen shot rogue. I'm looking to start a rogue and not sure what to pick. So if someone is starting rogue for their first time, I definitely would not recommend Rapid Fire leveling. Now if he said, yeah, I play rogue season 1, I play rogue in preseason, I was normally twisting blades, but now I'm thinking about doing a bow. What should I do? Might be a little bit different then. Do I plan on work on updating Poison TB? No, because that is Woody Joe's guide, not my guide. So he's gonna be the one to do that. I think there was something else Nothing is hard low as rogue. Just pick whatever you like though. I mean, honestly, Zaria, you would think. How much say you would think that, but it's much easier to say it when we play rogue all the time. Like compared to like, let's say, like, you know, other classes, it's not. It's really not the same. I don't disagree with you personally, but if the idea is someone who has not played a rogue, I would rather give them the easiest path. Like Barrage doesn't require positioning at all. And so he wants to play range, and like, well, Barrage just makes it's super simple. And then you can add Hemomancy, and then of course you just make it even simpler. So you'd be surprised the DMs I get sometimes, Ariel. Sometimes when it comes to when I would do something on a guide, I still get many questions about Umbrus, and legit, it's in the beginning of the intro of the guide. The dark shroud stuff all the time. How do you get 7 skills in the bar? Or how do you get 7 skills when there's only 6 skills in the bar? And legit, it's in the intro paragraph. So what we think might be obvious, sometimes it's not, right? So you gotta be very, like, when it comes to stuff like this, I guess would rather just not take any chances and go, hey, this is the easiest way you can do it. This is like the absolute easiest way I can do it. That makes it so therefore it's like almost foul proof, almost. Because I guarantee it'd be like, I'm using rapid fire, I can't clear. What's happening? Did you line things up? Are you using shadow imbuement? Did you forget to use shadow imbuement? And then Barrage is like, you can forget to use shadow imbuement. You don't even need an aspect. And like, stuff will at least happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. Until they get Hemomancy, of course. And then once they get Hemomancy, then it's just a piece of cake from there. But yes. Appreciate you, Ken. All right. I think I'm going to hit the update button for Barrage as well. I got copied and paste on that. Yeah, so we'll hit update for Barrage. I'm going to hit update for penetrating shot. Well, I already did penetrating shot already. There we go. All right, so basically all of the actual changes that matter are done. They're now done. You drop Kenny for exploit and pin shot. Yes, that was the change. And if you just look at the change log, it tells you exactly what was changed and why. Now, of course, when Abattoir Azir gets closer or whatnot, every single Maxwell guide will have a Abattoir Azir version or variation. So every single one will. I think Rapid Fire will actually have 2 different variations because I want to provide both the victimized variation, even if that's going to be not as good as the close quarters combat variation, but there will be people who may not want to play close quarters combat and may not care about reaching, level 15, 20 plus or whatever, which is fine. No one has to try to, tackle 25 or 20 plus or whatever. So I'm going to do 2 different variations on rapid fire. So therefore you can kind of pick which one you want to play. But I'll be honest about both of them. If I'm playing rapid fire pin, are there any other glyphs I should level for Abattoir, or will they not change? Not really. if you want to play a physical, like a more physical, I would make sure that you upgrade Chip and Pride. But honestly, outside of the original guide itself, you're gonna be removing a glyph, so to get the unique glyph in there. When should you level exploit? Exploit it would be the second most important to level. I would say control would be first. In that particular guide. Not all guides, but in that guide, I would do control first, exploit second. But you should be leveling these things pretty quickly anyway, so it's okay. Yeah, control at 21. Yeah, well then make sure you get exploit at 15. And then if you don't want to level it to 21 right away, you don't have to. I wouldn't, honestly. But you say it is? Okay, so if exploit is already 15, then your original question, when should I level exploit? I'm a little confused. You're working on combat? Okay. All right. Belisario, cool seeing you, man. What's going on? Sorry, I wanted to finish these updates. But it was just funny you came in with that because, like, legit, I was making some updates to. Well, I pretty much redid Flurry almost, I won't say completely, but did a pretty massive pass on that. And then, of course, I did Pinch Shot and Barrage a little bit of changes to make it more accessible for more players. Because again, just like what I was saying earlier, I play so much Rogue that like rotation stuff is muscle memory for me now, and I have to kind of remember that. Even though it can be a bit much to proc the first part of close quarters combat, proc the second part of close quarters combat, then proc to Bolt's Will, then make sure your combo points are maxed out, or you hope that your combo points are maxed out. Then start going through your rotations for your imbuements. You know what I mean? Like when you say it out loud, it's like, dang, that is quite a bit to. Oh, and that rotation lasts for 8 seconds maximum if you're using Metamorphosis. If not, it's a 5-second rotation if you're using Shadow Step. So when you say all that out loud, it's like, what in the world? What in the hell is he talking about? Like, seriously, all that? I just came from a barb and I right clicked and things died. And you're telling me I got to do this plus that, and then that in the same order, and then start bouncing rotations, and I got 8 seconds before I got to do it all over again? I'm like, yes. And it's like, oh, well, back to barb, it is. But it doesn't sound like that much. Like, it doesn't seem like that much when you do it all the time until you say it out loud. And then you're like, oh. Yeah, that is what we're doing, isn't it? We are actually doing all that. We just we don't realize it until you say it, and it's like, yeah, that's a lot. And then when you think about it for like maybe the average individual, it's like, why do I want to do all those things? Right. It's like, why do I want to do all those things to do less damage than pretty much the other classes? It's like, why would I want to do all that to do less damage than the Ball Lightning Sork, or to do significantly less damage than the Barb? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't mind. Personally, I don't mind. Right? But yeah. That's actually, Exario, to be honest with you, that's actually, even though like the victimized rapid fire variation right now that I did a YouTube video on, or the Maxwell guide now, that one is more popular to play. People are loving that because the content is easy enough for victimized to like, despite the situation victimized is in, the content is not hard. It's easy enough, and victimized does just enough to do well in T100 right now that people would rather play that way, because you don't have to worry about all these different things. It's a bit easier in your rotations to just not have to worry about close quarters combat. And people come into my chat, it's like, oh man, I love the rapid fire. It's just so, it's so straightforward kind of thing. I'm like, yeah, it is. And it's like, which is why I did it that way. Cause I knew, I'm like, so like people are going to want a less complicated, range, whatever. Now I play close quarters combat with my rapid fire. I go back and forth, but I understand that you can, the need for the other thing. I mean, you have 28 arrows. You're not, I mean, you're going to kill stuff. You can do no key passive and you'll do just fine. And T100s for rapid fire right now. It just is what it is. But yeah. Simple, man. What's going on? Hey, chat. I'm following rapid fire guide. Did it change? No. Nope. I did not touch rapid fire. They need to increase the XP on the glyphs upgrades for a casual player. It takes way longer time for the 1%. Oh, for a 1% player like you to upgrade it. I think, honestly, that's probably the one thing I think should stay the way it is. Here's why I say that. Because once you reach 100, you need things to do. I think people will get the ideas like, oh, well, I reached level 100. I should have best in slot everything the moment I reach level 100. But leveling your glyphs to max level, like it's just min max. You don't have to do it per se. Like, I mean, if they're all at 15 or close to 15, then you got the value of the glyph you actually really need. Past that point, it's just because you want to, because you want a little bit more damage, because you want to min max. And legit, that's it. That's all it is. Right? So it gives you something to do after you reach 100. So therefore your journey doesn't seem like it's over the moment you reach 100. So you do need things to do, in my opinion. I feel like you need things to do when you hit 100. I don't feel like your entire journey should be over by that time. Now, I think the other stuff, obviously faster leveling and stuff like that, they made it really, this season, they made it fairly easy to be able to reach end game and get, regular uniques and stuff like that. They made it very easy this season. Noti, what's going on? He said, can you play with me? I mean, I'm just doing Helltide right now. If you want to run around and kill things in Helltide while we're in the same party, you're free to do so. I feel like in Helltide you're never playing with anyone. You're like technically you're not playing with them. I got on Barrage right now, just because I wanted to. Speaking of which, let's get out of Smoke Grenade because we're farming. Do you think the glyphs need to be with 21 to do avatars here? I mean, they don't. Well, I don't know if that's the requirement. To be honest with you, I don't know if there's if that's like a requirement. I think someone was saying that that might be a requirement. But I mean, if it's not a requirement, I mean, from 15 to 21, it's not that. It's really like the damage difference between a glyph being 15 to 21 is like relatively small because it's additive damage. Now, when you get all 5 of them to 21, then you might feel a little bit of increase in power because you got 5 glyphs to that point. But I mean, it's not going to be like you can't do it if your glyphs are 15 versus 21 if you're able to get in that way. Like I said, the difference between 15 and 21, you don't have to max out your glyphs. I mean, I can legit take out pretty much all of my glyphs except for control. Like I can just leave control on and run with just control and T100s and be just fine right now. It's really, not. It's not a. My build won't function, or I won't do enough damage. AOZ would make it faster to level your glyphs too. That is also very true. You have to understand too, if a player is feeling like they can't get their glyphs up to 21, then they may not even have the prerequisites to do Abattoir Azir yet. So there is that too. Because, you know, you're going to need, you know, actual like sigil dust and, you know, those kind of things. And finishing the season journey, which definitely takes longer than, you know, if you haven't like adamantly been doing the season journey, it's going to take a little longer than your 100 thing. So, but yes. In the bubble, you're right, yes. You got Melted Heart the other day. What did it say? Is viable on Rogue? No. As in like an actual build? No. Only two things that are like good, like consider like good on a Rogue for Uber Uniques would be Doombringer and Shaco. Season Journey also requires multiple 21 glyphs, right? Well, yep. Okay, so there you go. So yeah, yeah. Isn't like 0-1 equal T100 and it goes from there? Not. It's not a 1-to-1. They're saying that if you can do T100, then Abattoir Azir level 1 is possible to do. No one is saying it's equal. They're just saying that like in the, you know, the difficulty of Abattoir Azir 1, you know, resembled, you know, something that you can already do on your character, whether that is T100 or not. But in terms of actual stats and damage or whatever you take, I doubt it's a 1-to-1. Like no one will have that data yet for that. Is why when you make your shadow stuff variation in season 1, I saw that. I thought it was pretty cool. Most people saw it as very, very appealing to play, but it was too complicated. But those who did try it out loved it because it was strong and fun to play. It's tough. Yeah. Yeah. And then you think about it too, Exario. You make a, you know, poison TB rogue, which is relatively considerably easier to play. And it's like, and it's, you know, very, very strong. And then people are just like, well, why don't I just play this? Until, you know, people, and until people might, or some people might, you know, get bored of playing that way. But, you know, it's significantly easier to play than some of the other, well, especially bull rogue setups. I put it that way. 99% of the player base don't have the time to farm that mass for the new glyph. And that's actually, I mean, that's actually kind of okay though. I say that because this is the first thing. Abattoir Azir is the very first thing that this season in which they're adding actual endgame to the game. Everything has been up until this point for season 2 the way that, you know, to cater to those who don't have a lot of time, or for those who don't want to play a lot, obviously, or whatnot. So I say almost I would say the majority of the changes in season 2 was definitely catered to the casual individual, right? Taking less time to level the 100, the bosses being super easy and very farmable. Lilith, you know, is now a cakewalk in general compared to what she used to be. This season was definitely toned down for the casual. So the Abattoir Azir is the one thing that's going to get players who like to grind or who wants to do more with their min-max setups to go, hey, I want to go push this even further. But it doesn't give you anything though, which is also good. Like there is no gated, rewards or something, where you get better loot or something, which is great. I'm glad they didn't do that either. That's very important that they didn't do that. But I think it is gonna be one of those things where like a real casual will probably never touch Abattoir Azir because they won't have the requirements to do it. And that's okay. Because there's nothing in there that you can't get anywhere else. Legit is just harder stuff you don't have to do. But you're not gated from doing it. Because that if you want to do it, you have to invest more time. And that's okay. But you don't have to invest the time to enjoy the game and everything else around it, right? That means the game is not for everyone, but it is though. Like if you want to do Abattoir Azir, you can, but you have to put in more time. That's legit all it is. It's just time. That's like saying in a single player game, there's a mode that has like hard and very hard, and then very hard might be too hard for the casuals, so it's not for everyone. Then you can't say the game isn't for everyone because very hard is too hard for the casual. You can just not play very hard, right? Or the very hard difficulty. You can just play normal difficulty, right? Or even just hard difficulty. Like nothing, it makes you have to play the very hard or ultra super, ultra ridiculous difficulty, right? So Abattoir Azir is literally just that, the very hard mode per se. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's literally Abattoir Azir is legit that. That's all it is. It gives the grinders something to do because they're playing the game a lot. So Blizzard's like, okay, we know we haven't given you anything this season to chew on really as a grinder, right? So here's something for you to actually do since you are playing a lot. And then you're just like, okay, good, cool, thanks. Corona, really? I just want to eat same loot for easier difficulty. That's the thing though. There is no loot difference in Abattoir Azir. In fact, I would almost argue that it's inefficient to farm loot in Abattoir Azir. That's the worst place you would want to farm loot for because you're not getting loot like that in Abattoir Azir. So it's worse if you want loot. If all you care about is the loot, stay away from Abattoir Azir. I hope we don't end up needing to farm Nightmare Dungeons to get absurd amounts of dust. One video, so like 800 dust at level 1 is brutal. Yeah, Zario. From what I hear, yeah, start stacking sigil dust. We still got time, but if you got your Uber uniques already or whatnot, and whatever, just start running like quick Nightmare Dungeons, like real quick, full clear everything, and salvage every sigil you come across, basically. Not every sigil, but like, salvage your sigils you come across. So it's gonna make your life a lot easier. I gotta do the same. I only have like like 16 or 17k sigil dust, and that's nowhere near enough. You have 20k. Yeah, I just didn't salvage them. I would just drop them on the ground. The ones I didn't like. But that was before the abattoirs here, so I should have had considerably more. I just didn't care because I never thought I'd need to use sigil dust. Or in group runs, so you can bring a 1/4 of the sigils for the same amount of runs if all contribute equally. That's actually a very good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, so group play would have it easier. I miss Riptide's comment said you and Woody just hope that it's not the case. Let me see. Oh, oops. Sorry. I'm trying to scroll up. Where did it? Something about T25 would definitely be beatable. It's just here for the season. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like, so here's the idea of it. Here's the idea of like abattoirs here, for the most part. Like, the glyph is going to carry. The glyph is ridiculous amount of damage and also quite a bit of toughness, depending on where you put the glyph, right? The idea is for you to eventually beat the hardest difficulty, but you're gonna have to grind the crap out of that unique glyph to do so in a reasonable manner. That's the intent. So we're not supposed to do it quickly. It's supposed to be a marathon type ordeal. Now, obviously there'll be some builds or whatnot that could possibly, you know, do it with the lower level unique glyph than some other builds, but you can probably scale that glyph enough to where most builds can do, you know, can get to the higher levels. Maybe not necessarily 25, but like can get up there. That's kind of the point behind it. So I don't know if they made level 25, you know, unbeatable by any means, but I think the idea is that you're not supposed to be able to do it off the bat. That you're supposed to, you know, grind. It's literally a grinder's content. How many hours are you willing to put into leveling that glyph to make sure that you can conquer the higher ones? I would have loved to see this mode without all the different bugs this season, to be honest with you. But it is what it is, and it's a lot better than having nothing. Does the glyph persist after the season? No. Nope, it's just a seasonal glyph. You just hope that AOZ is actually tough enough and not just a mindless grind. Well, I guess that would depend on what your version of tough enough is, right? Because as you know, in action RPGs, difficulty is basically just pseudo difficulty, right? More hit points, more damage, right? They are spongier and they deal more damage. That is action RPG. That's general action RPG difficulty in a nutshell, right? So at some point, you know, what would be perceived tough will be easier the moment that the amount of incoming damage isn't as fatal as it once was, and your damage is enough to, you know, progress. Now, the skill factor in is, can you do it with less, or can you do it with builds that most people may not be able to do it on certain difficulties or whatnot? That's kind of where the skill part kind of comes in. But mostly, realistically speaking, I wouldn't expect anything past you know, what I just said, honestly. But at least from what I hear, you know, the incoming damage is still going to be difficult, and you only have one shot. So if you die once, it's over. So actually, hardcore, you know, has more lives than softcore. Can you do it in groups? Yeah, sure can. D3's most boss on the leaderboard. Not early on. But later on, yeah, I mean, you can argue the case of that, yeah. There are considerably more cheaters the longer the cheaters benefit considerably more the longer the season goes. Which is basically what Riptide, like, I'm with Riptide on that one. Where basically it's like, you know, I'll compete at the start, but that's really about it. Like, after the first week and a half, 2 weeks, it's like, the little bit of extra defense that you could get as you progress won't be that much. Well, true. I guess at that point it will just depend on the scaling then, right? If I had to go based off of greater rifts in Diablo 3, I would probably make the assumption, and this is just a very loose assumption, like, you know, based on previous content, right? If we look at it the way D3 was, the HP scaled considerably higher per level than the damage they did. So if that's anything to go off of, I would, you know, think that they will probably do it similarly here, because I don't know if a one-shot fest is what, you know, people would enjoy, even, you know, attempting even like your grinder players, especially with only one life, right? So again, I don't know. This is Blizzard. Who knows? But I can't imagine the incoming damage scaling as quickly as the hit points. Looking at previous ways they did competitive content or in-game content per se. It's not worth the time for it. It's a waste of time. I mean, I guess for different people, that's different things, right? I mean, it is an action RPG. You're competing on a leaderboard in an action RPG. I mean, anything that doesn't get you somewhere or provide you with some sort of tangible benefits could be considered a waste of time, right? Technically, if you want to get technical, right? But compared to, you know, but if that person had fun doing it, then for that individual, that wasn't a waste of time. So that would be just purely based on whether you had fun doing it and was that fun worth the time you spent doing said thing, right? That's all it is. I'll say it this way. For a content creator, there's actual tangible benefits. Because then you could say, rank 1 Demon Hunter World in your title, and you got a video to back it up to show that you did it with the rank 1 whatever. And people be like, oh my god, this dude's rank 1 world. I gotta check out his content, man. I gotta check out his stream. That's tangible benefit right there. So it just depends. And I say that as someone who legit played off of that. So I'm speaking from experience from like with that one. I know what that does. I had a lot more fun this season preparing for Abattoir than I will actually have Power V playing it. That's an interesting way to look at it, yeah. You also take more damage when you don't kill them in 1 or 2 seconds, even without them increasing your attack power. That's also very true. You're dealing with their affixes longer, right? You're dealing with their attacks longer. They might do things. They might have, you know. That's actually, to be honest with you, that's why, like, on the Maxroll website, I know no one really looks at this at all. But on the Maxroll website, the elite affixes or whatever guide legit gives you information on cooldowns, how long things last, how long these abilities, you know, linger around for, what's the cooldown of these abilities. So like if someone wanted to truly min-max, you know, the idea of, okay, I'm going to be fighting these affixes, you know, how long do I have before this particular, you know, affix comes up? Oh, he just used it. Okay, he's got like 5 seconds before he can use it again. So let me make sure I do this before that comes up again, because that can be really deadly. Like let's say Waller, for example, is an important one, right? You can truly, obviously like 99% of player base wouldn't do that. But if you wanted to, you can truly min-max that and have a better chance of survival in general because you know what's coming. You know what to expect. You're not gonna get caught off guard with the random Waller because you know, oh, cooldown's up. Let me make sure that I, you know, target that one elite because he has the most dangerous, you know, affix, and then I can deal with the other ones because the cooldowns may not be as bad or whatnot. Like it's just, yeah, like that's something that I do a ton of. And that's why I actually had a lot of fun writing that part on the Maxroll guide, because that's stuff that I would have looked to do anyways. The worst fix in preseason was a lightning teleport that would insta kill you. So Zario, I have some funny things about that too. When I was I reported that too. I'm just like, what is? I literally said to the devs, I said, what is the counterplay here? I said, what is the counterplay here? They teleport off screen where you can't see them, and they pop on top of you, and you have 0 time to react. Actually, I rephrase that. You have 0.33 seconds to react. There is a very small animation they do before they teleport. You have 0.33 seconds to react, which is impossible. And when they do it from off screen, you can't even see that animation. So I asked him, I said, what's the counterplay here? What is the thing that we could do on any class to make sure we don't get hit by that? How do we prepare? How do we dodge that? I never got an answer, but I thought that was kind of interesting. But obviously, eventually they made it deal a lot less damage, which thank God they did. But man, it was one-shotting. Like it was just one-shotting. You still have overpower floating in the air and can't kill him. What happened? You have that a few times a day? Yeah. Yeah. All other fixes usually kind of have a pattern outside of like your, you know, enchanted ones. Your enchanted one is just enchanted. Your fire enchanted, there is a rotation pattern, I guess, but it's still just as annoying, regardless. But the other ones, you know, there is, you know, things to help minimize the effect it's gonna have on you on battle. Yeah, those. Lightning in general, appears to just be something that it appears to be designed in a way where it's like you're not really going to like outplay that because you literally can't move faster than what's being shot at you, whether that's the lightning obelisk, whether that is lightning enchanted, which if they're gonna have fixes like that, which is, you know, almost close to being, you know, unavoidable damage per se, then it just needs to deal less damage. But yes. Where's the hell tide? Tracker. We are in dry steeps. Okay, we're gonna go to the corner. I think I already got this one already, didn't I? Or did the chest already rotate? Please don't they just shoot between each other? They do, but it depends on how the obelisks are dropped on the ground. They can shoot not just like left to right, but also like diagonally. And you never know when you never know which pattern they're gonna do because it's not the same every time. So the only thing you really can do is just make sure you're not within the realm of any of the obelisks. Or obelisk. I keep saying obelisk. Obelisk. But there is no like, at least from my testing, there was no you shoot from one to another yet, and they do it very, very fast, and it's very thin, so it's hard to see as well. That's another thing. Like sometimes you're getting ripped to shreds, and you almost can't even see the lightning fast, like, you know, shot from them when there's so much going on the screen. Right. And yeah, Riptide, did you want to do some whatchamacallits? Some bosses after Helltide? Cool, cool. Alright. Barrage is so hilarious with this bug. You see your shield from the left side of your character, Daywalker. Yeah. Oh, I already got that one. What happened was is I didn't get the chest before it rotated. That's why I thought I didn't get it. That's unfortunate. Alright, well. It's okay. Oh, whoops. Whatchamacallit's still up. You guys can't see the thing anymore. There you go. Yeah, I guess I looked over. I'm like, wait a minute. You guys can't see anything. My bad. Probably just turn off that the main window capture would probably be the best idea. Let me do that. I don't have to worry about that anymore in the future. Okay, so the other one is going to be about right there. I'll get that towards the end. I'm missing my YouTube chat. There we go. We're good now. But yeah, man, sigil dust. Gonna need a lot of that. So, and I was planning on making a new character on Monday with the XP bonus and stuff. So I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna balance making playing a new character and also farming for sigil dust. And also trying to get some freaking Uber uniques. Be nice to have. What dust? Sigil dust. You know, like the stuff you use to be able to craft sigils. You'll need that to be able to craft, you know, or to be able to, well, do the Abattoir Azir. Sigil powder? Yeah, same thing. But yeah, I call it dust, but yeah, it is sigil powder. Wiggity. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. How do you farm it? You salvage sigils. That's it. So you know how you do a nightmare dungeon and like you get like maybe 2 or 3 sigils sometimes from the nightmare dungeon? You just salvage a couple. Like, don't salvage all of them, obviously, because then you won't have any to do in nightmare dungeons. But yeah, you salvage the ones you don't want to do, and then you run the ones that you do want to do, and you just rinse and repeat. The thing about it is that like salvaging like one high level sigil or whatever like that is gonna like vary between like 120, 115, 116 powder to like 155 powder, somewhere around that range. Like it's a pretty wide range. You ran to the clan chat again so that the RNG guys have seen it. Nice. Satanic pizza, what's going on, man? But yeah, speaking of elite fixes, I think Abattoir Azir is gonna be a great way to show which affixes are actually busted. Because we'll actually have to deal with them. I guess we just make our way up. Am I doing D after Helltide? Duriel? Probably, yeah. That is the plan. You got 26k of them. Now you play about 2 hours a day totally. That's good. Here's what Moxie and Drew during Duriel runs when he got a Shaco. So fun as he gets so excited. Never seen him fight deer, and I want you to be the one to spoil it. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't expect much. Just want to put that out there. I mean, you'll see Duriel, but that's about it. Will Abattoir Zero drop sigil dust? Or sorry, sigil powder or sigils for LZ? Actually, that's a good question. I don't know. I really don't know. That's actually a really interesting thing. It's interesting that you say that because, yeah, we know how we have an idea of how expensive they are to craft. But I mean, if they will drop, or if we get rewarded for them after completing like, I don't know, like a low tier one or whatever, then like we're baking up all this sigil for it to really not matter towards the in the long run. So that could be. I do think it's probably best to just be prepared in case it doesn't, but I mean, it'd be interesting to see. He just casually walked up to me. Said, "Bro, what you gonna do?" What up, Ryan? What am I testing? Nothing right now. I'm just doing some Helltide, but earlier I was updating the macro guides. I'm pretty much finished with that. I got a couple of things I want to a couple of small issues I kind of want to tackle, but I didn't feel like doing that or doing any more of that for now. I think what's there is absolutely functional until I finish with those. I was gonna build Flurry. I still might build Flurry later on the stream. Like after Duriel runs, I think I might do Flurry. People are saving up sigil dust or sigil powder for AOZ. Yep, that is the play right now. We may not even need to do that, but we know how expensive they are. It is to be able to do one, a low level one. So we're just kind of like, precautioning and saying, well, if it's gonna cost a lot of sigil dust, then might as well farm them now, kind of thing. The worst case scenario is that we have a lot of sigil powder, right? Best case scenario would be if Abattoir Zero actually dropped other Abattoir Zero sigils, kind of thing. Because we have 0. Well, I mean, you do have some time though. Like you have like a week, what? Almost 2 weeks. Or a little, yeah, about 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks or whatever. Hold on, let's see, 26. Yeah, a little over 2.5 weeks, right? I think somewhere around that range. So, you know, if you, Larry Bear, what's going on, man? It's not that your first tier 100 solo day, only 1100 armor, 11,000 armor. Nice, man. It's actually kind of hard to do. It's actually kind of hard to do it with that, with that type, with that amount of armor. Well, depends. If you have disobedience, then it's a different story. If you don't have disobedience and you have that kind of armor, that's actually pretty tough to do. I guess I could go ahead and get the mystery chest. I have enough for that and whatever. Or after did I already get it? Which one did I get? Did I get the mystery chest or did I get the steel chest? I don't even remember anymore. I wasn't even paying attention. Guess I'll find out shortly. Okay, so that was mystery chest I did get. Okay, that wasn't the steel chest. I'm glad I went back to check because I was like, wait a minute, did I get the right chest? D4 freezes far too often. What graphic settings are you playing on? Just out of curiosity. Also, disable crossplay if you're not playing with any friends. That can help. Or can help. Not saying that'll solve your issue, but it can help. You'll tell me when he loaded again, alright. The structure. Is there a secret to maximizing armor for your builds? I wouldn't say there's a secret. I would say just making sure you have the correct rolls in places. And then from there, make sure you grab enough armor nodes in your Paragon board to make up for what you don't have on your gear. Generally speaking, though, like most open world content, I mean, you're fine with like around, 10k armor really for most open world content. If you want to do like nightmare dungeons, like the higher tier nightmare dungeons, then it's recommended to have like 13,300. That can be with the disobedience proc or without. You want NVIDIA DLSS super resolution? No clue what that even is. What's the rest of your graphic settings? I'm assuming Ultra. Everything's on Ultra. Assuming you're playing on PC.
Need more time.
Presses on lower medium. I would take that texture from ultra to high. How many gigs of RAM do you have, Chrono? $16, yeah, that's not enough. I think that's why your game is freezing. You need 32 gigs of RAM to run Ultra. Or sorry, it's recommended that you have 32 gigs of RAM. So I would not go past high. Yep, so turn the textures to high. All the gigs, mini gigs, the people, they say they like my gigs. Even with 32 gigs, the game gets a little kind of wonky, I guess. You just have 13k life and 27k attack on the rogues. Oh, you were playing you're playing TB rogue, right? You don't get that kind of attack power outside of poison TB rogue or sheet attack power. I'll put it that way. RAM or VRAM? No, like actual RAM. No way you're gonna get 32 gigs of VRAM. That'd be crazy. That'd be nuts. But no. Yeah, it tells you in the settings. Like it says 32 gigs of RAM like required if you're gonna do ultra. Rapid fire with that much attack power? Huh. Too many ball lightning sources around cause you to lag. Yeah, that's definitely another reason for sure. Very common reasoning. Guided tech weight. Nah, definitely not that. A lot of my stuff is just like, trial and error. Like I don't like. A lot of times I don't really know what I'm doing until I figure out that I really don't know what I'm doing, and then Google. And then I go from not knowing what I'm doing to knowing enough to not suck at it anymore. And then I can help others. That's generally how that works. Me. cash over there. But how much time do I have? 43 seconds. Can I make it? Also, is that a 150 or is that a 125? That makes a difference. Sorry, y'all. That was loud. Finally beat Uber for negative barrage build. Still a little bit from T100 completion, but almost there. Really appreciate the bill. I'm actually, yeah, man, you're welcome. I did a small update to it today, Sir DeWald, and that's just to make sure that it's a little easier to like manage and play. I know, like, the thing is that with like rogue builds are, especially like the bow skills, are a little bit more complex to play to keep up all your damage bonuses and stuff. I mean, once you do it, you know, whatever you hit or attack, you know, just melts or whatever, at least for the current content, right? But like upkeeping all your damage bonuses can be a lot. So I did do some small updates to the guy. You don't have to do the updates if you don't want to, but I think the updates will make it a little easier to manage for both barrage and pin shot rapid fire. Pin shot rapid fire or pin shot build. I'll put it that way. I'm multi-boxing on your laptop, and it's been a learning experience getting it to run smoothly. D2 and D3 were no problem at all. $200 FPS. Yeah, I try. My monitor caps at 144, so I just cap my frames at 140. But it is a 4K monitor. Is candy to exploit change for ease of play or damage? I mean, you're doing the same amount of damage if you have exploit or candy. It's practically the same thing. Because they're both additive anyway. The secondary effect on candy, you're not getting much anyways, unless you're shotgunning on barrage, or the pin shot, it'll be rapid fire, but you're using pin shot most of the time anyways, so you're not stacking that non-elemental much anyways. So it's really, the damage is really roughly similar. The exploit change is so therefore you could change out your vampiric powers and have better utility. So like for instance, hectic wasn't in the build and resilience wasn't in the for your vampiric powers. So, and both of those are really good quality, like especially hectic, because it's going to allow you to kind of be able to, you know, help with your rotations and get stuff off a cooldown a little bit better and faster. Also, Prey on the Weak is bugged. Apparently, it's additive damage and not multiplicative. So we took out Prey on the Weak and a Curse Touch. Radio, appreciate the Prime. We took out those two because there's no reason to have a Curse Touch if you don't have Prey. And then you just put on Hectic and Resilience. Resilience is going to make you a little tougher, so it's going to be a little bit easier for you to survive. And then Hectic just brings your cooldowns, you know, a bit faster, allowing you to have an easier time like keeping your rotations up. That's kind of all that really is. And then of course the reason why you put exploit instead of candy is because without a Curse Touch and Prey, you don't have a good source of vulnerable. So at least exploit at least gives you that, even if it is just for 3 seconds before it goes away. But in current content, stuff isn't really lasting long enough for that to matter anyways. So, you know, 3 seconds is enough for now. Now when we get to the Abattoir Azir, a little bit different story, but I'll have like a different planner and all that stuff for that later when we get closer there. You're running Hectic, anyways, yeah. So you might have dropped something, like either you weren't running Undying or you weren't running something. Very weak is broken on all classes. Yeah, it's giving you additive damage instead of multiplicative damage. Apparently, which makes the bonus damage like you know, terrible. So now when they fix it and it becomes multiplicative again, or multiplicative period like it's supposed to be, there may be more reason to run it, but until then, it's like, yeah. Oh no, Ravenous. You don't have Ravenous? Bruh. I mean, you don't. Especially with the combo points right now, trying to shoot enough punctures to kind of fill up your combo point gauge. Ravenous would, at the very least, helps with that like a lot. Thank you for all the great content, information, expertise you always provide. Thanks, man. Happy to do this. Morantini. Appreciate the follow. Riptide, are you there?
Need something for it?
All right, you wanna party up, get some Ubers going? There really isn't anything I really want right now in terms of aspects. So really, I should just be salvaging basically all of this. Kind of wasting time looking through all of this. For now, that is. If there's some sort of like thing I really want to test out or whatnot, then it's a different story. But I can't imagine anything else I'd want on Rogue other than Uber Uniques. The only upgrades I can really get would be like the 925 item level power stuff from Duriel. Because then that's armor upgrade. Should be nice. No, that'd be nice, but yeah. Update your board, and now you have 172% damage bonus. EQC up from 155. Did you put Devious in Cheap Shot? Is that what happened? I'll wait for Riptide to invite or request invite, either or. Oh, okay, gotcha. Control and Lirana. I used to be really on that with Lirana. I mean, I guess if you need the extra like resistance, is nice. But I feel like that like you get, what is it, 14.9% more crowd control damage, which on close quarters combat you get 14% of that. Sorry, you get 40% of that 14.9%, and then you're adding it to a already pretty big value that you already have. So like it ends up being, so that having control on that board on like, you know, versus let's say a board that has 44 intel instead of 49 intel, I mean, you're looking at an actual damage difference of like, I don't know, 3%, maybe, if that. I would say I'd say less than that really for having it on that board. I mean, I realized that I'm like, oh, let me pick a board that might give me something a tad bit more than that. Just a tad. I mean, you can go that route, but Voldemort. Moana, are you here? Are you? No, you're not. You're not Voldemort, are you? For that people have mats. I agree. I think Moana said he had at least 3 rotations. Not even using Ubers for uniques. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so that is you. All right. Anybody in chat that has some mats want to jump in and rotate? I have a lot more eggs, honestly, than I do. Where is that? That was close. Matsumoto. I'm level 65 and I have a good yoga mat. Does that count? Sumoto, how many do you have if you don't mind me asking? He got in first though, like you said. You have 5x. Okay. One more. Yeah, Sissy. Yeah, he was first. So let's get Sumoto in, and the Wald, if you don't mind, we can run some of yours later, if you're still here. I'm always fair. Whoever gets whoever says me first. Sumoto, give me your BNet tag. Oh, you need to kill Vershans first. Okay. All right. Then Sir DeWald, you there? Can you give me a bow in that chat or tag? Yeah. He's like, I'm not that nice. US Avenger. Why did it do that? That on that app. Let me get it up again. We're good. All right, DeWald, whenever you're on, request is sent. While that's happening, I probably would switch to my rapid fire just to make a lot more sense. All right, Avenger request party invite. Few minutes here. Fire somewhere. Love it. Everything else just stays the same. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just do blaze shift. Worry about dashing or anything like that. Or shadow stepping, I guess. We could throw a metamorphosis instead of first touch. If I have the whatchamacallit to do it, I do. I need puncture. Just whatever. We'll just put it here. Actually, no. We'll do triple imbuement. We'll be doing this for a bit. Alright. I'm ready. I'm jumping in. Yo, die for the build anyway. You're good. I got map for around 10 pulls right now. If we need more runs later. Yeah, I'll probably be doing a bunch of Duriels. Until I guess we all run out. And then I'll build Flurry. What am I running right now? Duriel. Moonzuck, what's going on, man? But this was kind of fun. I ain't gonna lie, just that attack speed is actually kind of fun. Yeah, I didn't even know I was lead. Sorry. But yeah, I got it. I'll pass it to you. Are you Saffron, right? There you go. I have one, yeah, and I'm always terrible at it. I am the worst at that job. I should never have the job. I think I hope I didn't make any like really terrible changes here. I think most of this is where it should be. Up the poison damage a bit though. How about that? That's a lot better actually. My game is 100%, 100 times smoother now that I made those graphic changes. Season tab doesn't crash me every time. Yeah, man. Well, you're welcome. Yeah, that was an easy fix for now. Keck W will forever be a legend. Rip Keck W. Sorry, Starlink lag there, you're good. I'm in Uber so far. I'm probably somewhere around like 250-ish range. I didn't do that many. But yeah, I don't have anything to show for it. But I'll be ramping up doing more in the coming days. You do Uber yet? No. Got pushed back. That shouldn't have happened. You got an Uber on your 12th Duriel kill in your bar, melted heart. Would we really count that though? I mean, I guess you gotta count it. It technically is one. Just like I gotta count my Starless guys that I got a while back. Appreciate the follow. Unfortunately, I have like just a lot of eggs, no shards. I thought I had more shards. I thought I had at least a couple of shards, but I got like 20 something eggs with no shards. Get more excited watching your new job your own. Starless guy's not good on Rogue? No. It's worse than just a regular ring with the aspect by far, especially this season because we don't need resources. We're all combo point rogues. Zero to boss bug. Yeah, pretty much everyone is at this point. The moment the devs told us to do it, like legit said, use your 16 combo point builds to do the upcoming content. I'm pretty sure everyone, even those who oppose doing bugs, are pretty much now running bugs. So it's just like, you know what? Fine. I wasn't going to, and I didn't use to boss pool for a whole 2 weeks until you said what you said at BlizzCon, and I'm just like, oh well, I guess. So you're not fixing it this season. Great. All right. Well, so I'm forced to use it at this point. When I upgrade vampiric powers, should I upgrade just upgrade one even if it's not the ones I'm using? I mean, can technically, because you never know which ones you may or may not use for other builds. Eggs are worth about the same as shards now if you trade sell them. I've never traded or sell, like I never actually like attempted to trade in this game, other than like someone like requesting a trade. But yeah, I guess I could, right? How do I know how many experience I have to allocate, Kit? Or you just say one? Do you just run out? I mean, it's really not an intuitive system, honestly. You just go based off on how much you have right here. But yeah, it's just one basically. When you upgrade about one. Dude. Hey, I got a very small upgrade. Boss will. I went from 38% to 40%. Still max resources. So we at least we did something. We got a very small upgrade, but I'll take it. Tupac or Biggie? That depends. Yeah, that 7 close damage reduction though. The one I have right now is also mediocre anyways. It's like middle of the road. So I think I'd be okay with that. If this was like max or close to max close damage reduction or like that, I might feel a little different. It's just a little different. W. So Martha's going on. But yeah, so anyways, Tupac or Biggie. Depends. If I'm trying to just, you know, if I want someone spitting lyrics at me, Biggie any day. If I just want like if I just want to bop, Tupac, because like they're so different, and those like Tupac was never like a lyricist. He's just a good. He was always just a very good, just rapper in general. Like he makes good hits. Like he makes banger hits, but he's not a lyricist. So I guess it depends on like, you know, on what the mood is. Whereas like Biggie's lyrics would be like, dang, did you really just say that? And he's like, what? Like you're genuinely impressed by his like ability. You don't use shouts up on rapid fire. Yeah, smoke grenade instead. What do you mean, simple man? You mean like right now? Oh my god, check it. No, yeah. I don't have Shadow Step in there because there's no reason to have it. Because that version is based around Victimize. So there's no reason there to like jump in or anything with Shadow Step. Just legit, you stay back and play it like an actual range road. So dash is just from getting from point A to point B. It's just mobility. You guys got Duriels? So do you know what any good abilities is used for? What class? Generally the answer is no, but I swear I did Metamorphosis. Lame. Okay. Probably a Gas Slayer, I'm sure. Caught it. Well, any class where I heard is not used, so just curious your opinion. Yep. I mean, my opinion is pretty much like theirs. The biggest draw to end Duriels is like the life leech. Like that was probably like one of the biggest things that people wanted Duriels for in the past when it was extremely hard to get. Was the life leech. But the problem with that is that we have undying vampiric power, which is even better life sustain than Duriels. So the biggest draw no longer really has a draw anymore. That's why Duriels doesn't really have a place. The poison effect is not nearly enough to really be a draw. And Shackle exists, so it's a great value conversion. Should have saying it like it is. I mean, you ain't wrong. The only time that correct was at Christmas. What? But yeah, like I mean, I guess that's just kind of how I see it that way. So like, you know, they were good. They were really good at their craft, but their craft was, you know, two completely different like categories. Not even just styles, but just what they were good at. Tupac was just good at making music, period. Like almost everything he made was an instant bop. The way he rapped, the way he sounded, the delivery, right? Bad dad joke rap. No. I picked up on that. Oh, this chair is so good. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me from talking this far back? Like, is my mic even activating? Probably sound like I'm like 20 feet away. Yeah, this recline of a chair. I bought this chair. I think I bought this chair like 2 months ago. It was like the upgrade I didn't know I needed. It's the opposite of ASMR. Oh, he's back. That was a really quick crap, man. I was expecting. I thought it was gonna take longer than that. My bad. It's just. Oh, I thought you. Yeah, well, you said you got to take a quick crap. I'm like, wait, what? Okay. A chop and drop. Oh. A classic throwback. Do we know if the XP boost in the couplets also works with glyphs? Doubt it. I doubt it, but I mean, it'd be nice if it did. I don't see it though.
Not in town.
Put me on down. I'm looking for a shit. I tend to not do gamer chairs. I feel like gamer chairs are egregiously overpriced and over marketed or overhyped because it's a gaming chair. Like when you break down like most of those, like most gaming chairs, they're pretty like basic chairs at the end of the day. So I tend to stay away from like those. I go for more the ergonomic chairs usually. And I'm a big fan of the mesh stuff because I sit for a while. So like having airflow is kind of nice to kind of have. But yeah. That's just me though. Like, and then, you know, I've had like 2 different gaming chairs in the past and can't say I would ever go back to one. But I'm sure there's probably like a $900 gaming chair that might make me change my mind. But that's $900 though. So, you know. Had some crazy deal runs tonight, 20 runs, and I already got 5 Ubers total and 20 runs. Yeah, that's crazy. Good thing I wasn't in that party. You guys would have got no Ubers at all. I am the definition of anti-streamer. Like I'm basically streamer debuff. So me, you get nothing. That is how that works here. You get nothing, and I get nothing. Except Riptide. I think he got another Shaco, like a third one. on on the first time when we did it like over a week ago or so. Why's it called Shakos? That was the name of the item in D2 before it was identified. Instead of calling it Shaco, the community just called it Shaco. And I guess it just stuck ever since. They have a video of me using rapid fire without Tabalts. Not a video, but I do have some VODs in the past. You have to check probably before BlizzCon. So if you was to go back to my VODs on like my Twitch VODs, you have to go like before the BlizzCon stream. And basically any videos before that would showcase me not using Tabos Will. Was it still good? No combo point rogue stuff right now is good without Tabos, except for like Poison TB and get away with not using Tabos Will. But that's it. The amount of damage that Tabos Will pretty much gives is just absolutely insane. So So when you say was it still good, relative to what was out there, I mean, I would say no. Relative, obviously, but like, you know, I don't like on its own. If Tabos bug wasn't fixed, or what was fixed, sort of like that, then I wouldn't even use Tabos Will. Period. Actually, to be honest with you, I have better versions than better, more damaging versions. Shadow poison. Because you want to use rapid fire next season. Well, you have to. But Larry Bird. So what your thing is that I wouldn't. Don't think about it in terms of what's gonna happen in the future. Like next season, it's going to be completely different than how things are this season. Remember, they're going to be doing a lot of balance changes. They're going to be fixing a lot of bugs, including Tabos Will, across all classes. So like next season, don't look at it as, oh, well, Rogues without Tabos Will is going to be terrible next season. Like that's not the way to look at it, because they're not going to just do, oh, we're going to just get rid of the bug and not make it and not do anything for the class. Like that's not going to be the case at all whatsoever. So don't, at that point, everything else would be relative, right? Because now there's no bugs. So now there's, okay, what's the next best combinations? What's the next best thing? I honestly think Rogue is going to feel quite a bit better next season because we're not stuck kind of playing around that combination. So I'm actually looking forward to not using Tabos next season. But yeah, if you want to see what rapid fire kind of looks like without Tabos, like, I'll put it this way, If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a Rapid Fire Season 1 guide. I have a Rapid Fire guide that season, which is kind of the way I would rather play it. So if you kind of want to take a look at what that looks like, that's what I would envision I'd be able to do again in Season 3 at some point. You need two balls, need a minimum of plus 13 to max resource of the bug to work. No, that's not true. I don't know who told you that, but that's not true. The only thing what max resource does is it gives you more combo points. So it doesn't matter if you have 13, you can have 13, you can have 7, doesn't matter. It increases the amount of combo points. Now, of course, if you have a 13, then that's the max you can get, right? But if you got an 11 or a 10, you're still gonna get, 11 or 10 more combo points. So it still works. It's just that 13 is the max, and 13 is like what you want per se. Just like you want the max roll of any stats, it's the same thing. You want 22 combo points. 20 combo points is good, but 22 combo points is better, right? So yeah. The 90s music, yes. What am I getting this Black Friday? Honestly, I had no idea. I really hasn't really been putting much thought into it. I mean, I should. I guess what would I want for Black Friday? What do I need? Probably should think about that. Yeah, I don't know if there's like any big purchases. I'm gonna be like, man, wait for Black Friday for that. It'll come to me though. What about Shackle for Black Friday? I mean, I'll take that. Black Friday has a significantly higher chance of dropping a Shackle. You know, I'm good with that. Wait, where's my YouTube chat? Just like disappeared again. There it is. Okay. Would I put 5 points in the Dark Shroud if I had a Shackle? Absolutely. More points the better. For that. I timed my unsellable like really wrong there. My bad. But yeah, I mean 9 points in the Dark Shroud is very good. I got boost and amulet. That's my double drop, boost and amulet. Rough. Flicker step banished. Because I mean, like when you get a shackle, I mean, a shackle is decent for offense, I guess you could say, or decent for like damage, but it's really the damage reduction that kind of really helps out a lot. Because not only are you just trading out might for damage reduction from the shackle, but you're also getting +4 ranks to Dark Shroud, and on top of what you got right there, like that's the biggest perk, honestly. And also plus ranks to your imbuements don't hurt either. But I mean, one of the biggest things is really honestly the damage reduction you receive from it. It's just really good quality of life everywhere. Any good builds with the spirit of no. On top of the insane health it gives, Jacko. GG Blur. Mistimed it again. I got another double drop, but it's paying some boost this time. I guess it is right though. So I guess you know what I do wonder though, because we don't ever really talk about it. I don't think anyone really talks about the winter event. Like what is that? We know like very little information about it. So I wonder what that really entails, right? Because that's like not too shortly after the Abattoir Azir drops. PM. Kamikaze Naruto skeletons. It looks more like Gotenks is SSJ3 Gotenks is the Super Buu Kamikaze attack or something like that. I definitely read Duriels' name wrong that time.
The forge is ready. Whatever, don't ruin all that work.
Durell. That's the that's a street name. That's the hood version. You don't want to mess with that one. You can't summon him. Superman's cousin.
Yo,
Bruh,
dog
with the raid.
we just got raided, son.
I'm about to do the
You know how we do.
dance. All
Pay
right, you guys
respect
cover me
to
while I
our
do the
fellow
dance.
streamers, man. I'm gonna need the chat to throw up some
What's going on?
Die Thug like the most, and
All right,
drop
I
my
gotta
beat
do
for
it.
these new
Gotta do
viewers.
it.
Dashizi out.
Rob
Bruh, I know he's out.
2628 traded
There you
my
have it.
stream with 845 viewers.
Appreciate you, man. You got your amulet today, so you got all you need. Bro, I've got nothing. I haven't done nearly as many runs as you done. Like, not even close, obviously. But I have not seen a single uber unique outside of Starless Skies. I've seen one. That was it. So I have the streamer debuff. Streamer debuff is real. You know, you have the streamer buff. I had the streamer debuff. And I'm pretty sure I signed the wrong contract when I started streaming. But anyhow, I appreciate you. We're just doing some Duriels. Not too many of them, I guess. But we're doing them pretty casually, so don't expect anything amazing out of, you know, Duriels life bar with what we're doing. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Hopefully you guys enjoy the tunes, the conversations. I do a lot with Rogue. For those who don't know, I am a Maxwell Rogue specialist alongside with Woody Joe. So if you got any questions or anything, you can for sure ask. You plan on a combo point Rogue for 0? Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna actually try to, because I mean everybody's gonna do it with, like, not everybody, but I'll say the majority of players are going to attempt that with poison TB Rogue, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, why wouldn't you do it with a build as strong as that? I do think that a really good build, a rapid fire build, will actually do pretty well as well. So I'm going to actually try it on the bow rogue side of things and see how far I can do it with the bow rogue. So that'll be my first priority. But yeah. And while it is mostly single targets, you know, centric, if one round of, or if one volley a rapid fire can hit for 5 to 6 million per arrow, which obviously is laughable versus a barb or whatever, but it's actually pretty damn decent for a rogue. I think I kind of would be mostly okay. Am I gonna use Doom? I don't have any of thing. I don't have any Uber uniques to use Doombringer. Like it has to drop for me to use it. I mean, you could tell Duriel to drop it for me. You know, make him drop the Doombringer. Like tell him right now. Tell him right now. It's just like, nah. But I do think Rapid Fire has some promise. But it's gonna mostly be TB rogues for sure. Once TB rogues can figure out how to survive, because you obviously need to survive to be able to prep up all that poison damage, TB rogues would be fine. For sure, of course. F. I don't even expect it now, man. I'm just looking for regular upgrades now. It's just kind of like looking at the stuff and being like, yeah, that's actually an upgrade for my armor. But I assume you're doing Barb, right, Rob? Are you out? Yeah, we're good, man. As always, appreciate you. I'm excited though, because I mean, I think there's gonna actually be an element of skill when it comes to Zero, something that we don't have right now in the current game. Nothing's hard enough to really apply like skill. I mean, you play if you play Rogue, you do play the game technically, but it's not really the same thing. But Laboratories to Zero, if there's anything like greater rifts, then it's kind of gonna be exciting to kind of see how that all plays out. So that's what I'm excited about. Dumping equipment, yeah. Barb, you can't die even with 10x damage intake. We shall see. I believe you. Also, I guess while I'm here, chat. For those who are in the, I don't even know if there's a chain in Europe. When's the last time you had Pizza Hut pizza? I know that may not sound appetizing for a lot of people, but when's the last time you had Pizza Hut pizza? I was considering last week. I was considering trying. I haven't had it in like over a decade, but there's like one that's really close to my house, and I'm just like, man, like I forgot what it tasted like. It's the best pizza place. You think so, Larry? It's just been a while. Like I just don't even remember what it tastes like. I guess the thing too is that, you know, Pizza Hut doesn't really, at least the ones in my area, doesn't really deliver. So it's like, you know, I have to go get it, and that kind of that partially like defeats the purpose of me wanting to get pizza. Appreciate the follow. So maybe the breadsticks are pretty solid. The Pizza Hut's gross. I'm in a smaller town with the super local and wonderful pizza places. All right, so you're saying you're a bit spoiled then. I don't have that luxury. I got a Pizza Hut. There's a Marco's Pizza. There's Domino's and Papa John's, of course. You know, I don't have the luxury you got, so if I'm gonna experiment, Pizza Hut is my experimentation. Either that or frozen pizzas from the grocery store. Shawarma? No, I don't think we have those. We just got Marco's in New York. Is it worth it? Papa John's owns Marco's, owns Domino's, owns Pizza Hut. That's probably what I would rate that to Riptide. I think I'm in this. I am in the same opinion, but it's been forever since I had Pizza Hut, so like I don't, you know, I don't want to be too harsh, because you know. I would go to Domino's or Papa John's over Pizza Hut. Papa John's sauce is like really good though. I don't know what it is about like the sauce and the what is it? The also the garlic sauce is really good. I almost like every time I eat Papa John's, I have to have the garlic sauce on it. It kind of makes the pizza for me. Pizza too buttery or oily. That's what I remember, but I don't remember how. Like I remember that part, but I don't remember how it tastes. I just almost have almost no memory of it. But I do recall that. The last time was when they had that nasty Cheez-It thing. You talking about the Pizza Hut? But yeah, I wish I had more options. I'm a little jealous of Wiggity, man. He's got freaking New York style pizza, Chicago style pizza, Italian pizza, all from these local places. Like for real, like for real. And that's not even right. That's not even fair. It's not even fair. I guess love pizza. I would do any. Okay, Little Caesars. I don't know if I have one close to me. No Ubers yet. Nope. None. I don't remember how Little Caesars tastes either. I grew up on some Little Caesars though. I used to love it. Like back when I was growing up, they cost like what, $5 for like a large pizza, like one topping or something like that. It was actually really good. Obviously, you know, price difference is a lot. It's way different now, but man, it was definitely worth the $5 then. It's like 7 now. Okay, that's the might be questioning decisions then. I don't know. Seven's a lot. I'm a teacher, right? Can't afford that kind of price increase. And Vinny, what's going on? Just make your own homemade pizza, bro. I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, it'll basically just be like, you know, I'd put like several pieces of toasted bread together with some tomato sauce, sprinkle some mozzarella cheese on it, and call it a day. It's probably the best I'd be able to do. I'm not really even joking either. Like that's pretty much the extent of my abilities to craft a pizza. What topics I get? The cooking is easy. It's just cooking is easy. Just get good. Is what you're telling me. Cooking is easy. Just get good. I think that applies to everything in life, right? It's like, oh, it's not hard until it's no longer hard. Right? Get good till it's no longer hard, and then it's easy. That works for everything. I mean, you're not wrong. It does, you know, it does take, but yeah, I mean, I would assume it'd be easy if you're good at it. It's hard if you're not, like me. Like I'm terrible at it. It's easier to order. Make some toast with cheese on it. you gotta get a little bit of tomato sauce on it though. Either tomato sauce or ketchup or something. I don't know. Something with some sort of tomato, whatever on it. Or I guess you can do white sauce too, right? I don't know, like I guess Alfredo style piece. I don't know. Yeah, don't let me cook, man. Don't let me cook for y'all or anything. I feel like I didn't hit him like 3 or 4 times. I swear I aimed at him. Did I just miss 3 shots or what? Rigged. Have I done slots today? No, I have not. Let's do that real quick. Slots. Oof. Try it again. Even worse.
Shut up!
I'm gonna do with the
Wiggity cheer
1,000
Dex
biddies.
1000.
Appreciate you. The game is like, yeah. My stream is like, yeah. Piece of bits. Piece of biddies. So I know like Duriel runs are not the most entertaining or exciting thing to watch. I have another question for you guys. Which fast food restaurant has the best fries? If you just wanted fries and you had to go pick a place. Whoa, Taco Bell? For real? I didn't even know they have fries. I don't eat Taco Bell, so I don't even know. McDonald's twice. Okay. Retro, appreciate the follow. Nacho fries. In and out. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. When I was growing up, I used to Five Guys fries, New York fries. What? That's a thing? Arby's actually got some pretty good fries. The curly fries are actually not that bad. Pretty good. In-out fries taste like wood. What? No. He said, hey, ingredients from Denmark. Hey, man, what's going on? Just literally casually running some Duriels. Nothing special or nothing like, you know, that you guys have not already seen like times 10 and or better versions of. We're just super casual with it. But I was gonna say, oh yeah, so when I was growing up, I didn't like McDonald's burgers, but I loved the fries. And there was always like a Burger King right next to McDonald's. So I love the Whopper. Whopper was like it was like my favorite burger. So I would legit go get a burger from Burger King, but get McDonald's fries because I did not like Burger King's fries at the time. The punishment. It's got to be high temperature. Play zoomed in. All right, I'll play zoomed in on the next one. Where'd you get the drink? That's the real question. Honestly, the actually I don't. That's a good question. Where did I get the drink? Probably McDonald's, cause like they're like soft drinks or whatever. Like apparently they like have their syrup chilled or whatever, and like it has a better taste. Like their soft drinks actually have a better taste than most fast food restaurant soft drinks. That's why like Diet Coke is like so freaking popular at McDonald's. It legit hits different. It really does. So I'm pretty sure I just got the burger from Burger King, and then I end up just walking across the street to McDonald's for like the fries and drink. Any Uber uniques from Duriel? Nope. I got a Starless Skies a bit like quite a bit far back, but I don't really count that as an Uber unique. Like, that shouldn't even be on the table. Diet Coke with a slice of lime, 110%. Chill syrup, dioxide, 2020. All right, here we go. Zoomed in. We gotta play zoomed in. This fight was actually a little more fun zoomed in. I get like, oh look at that, look at them guts, look at that. Oh man, that is, look at all that glory. Yeah, this fight hits different zoomed in, man. Yeah, about 500 Duriel runs. I'm like close to 300 at the moment. Well, probably like 270-ish, 280-ish range. So not a lot, honestly, versus like some that have done it way more than that. But still, I've been teased quite often though. Like I'll get a double drop and one will be a helm, and then you know you're thinking, okay, this has to be it. This has to be it. And then of course it's not. Play with the light glasses on, all right.
Don't ruin all that work.
Diet Coke and lime, if that really means vodka and diet tonic. Mars, appreciate the follow. Whopper is a dark horse. Yeah, Burger King's fries were terrible back then. Yeah, they were, man. They were. They absolutely were. Oh, I gotta play with like glasses on. I don't forget. Duriel thicker than the Snickers zoomed. I just saw that comment. Make it easier if anyone in chat wants to join Duriel rotations and as mass add Khaled. Please be patient. I'm about to like grab me like a snack while I'm doing this. These Duriel runs are making me hungry. So I'm a Maxroll contributor. Big respect, great resource. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm a well. We'll get into that in a second. Let me go grab my chest real quick. All right, I'm back. Reset the dungeon. I'm sorry. I heard the thing, but I was like already halfway. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, Maxroll contributed. Yeah, I do write a few of the guys on Maxroll. I started with just doing the resource guides, like the elite fixes, world boss, general boss write up, and legion stuff, and then I started doing rogue guides. So I became the other rogue Maxroll rogue specialist alongside with Woody Joe. So we talk and kind of check each other's guides whenever we do a new guide or something or a huge update. So what a crazy guy to have to work next with, right? He's not crazy by any means, but it's kind of crazy to think. It's like, man, like legit, like my partner is Woody Joe. You know, it's just like it's nuts when you think about it, like in the overall grand scheme of things. It's like, because you know you have all these different Maxroll specialists, like, you know, Maxroll class specialists, right? And it's like, you know, I joined Maxroll like about a year ago, so like I'm kind of newer to the whole Maxroll thing compared to all these other guys, and it's like, yeah, I'm paired with Woody. Like that's who I work next to. So you can imagine at the very beginning it was very daunting. Now is, you know, we're very casual, and it's like, oh, it's great. But at first I'm just like dang, can I actually do the job? Can I actually, you know, is this gonna like, you know, work out? Or like, am I gonna write something and he just completely just like defecates all over it and tell me how bad of a person I am, and then I get kicked out? To be fair though, I've always done pretty decent with the Demon Hunter stuff in Diablo 3, and even just the theory crafting and like pushing stuff to the limits and being a very mechanical player. Was respected by Maxroll, which is why I got asked to join. But obviously it's freaking Woody. You're right. There's still like, you know, that celebrity difference, right? But yeah, it's cool. So now I'm responsible for 6 class guides, 2 leveling guides, and 4 endgame guides. Who is Woody Joe? Woody Joe. Is Teo still doing things? I actually haven't heard from Teo in the recent. I know Teo's like enjoying real life right now. I honestly think he's just kind of got burnt out. He took a vacation, and I think he realized that life is actually good when you go outside and do stuff and touch all the grasses and touch different grasses of different states and different countries' grasses. And I think he's just kind of just like, I think I kind of prefer this type of life. So, yeah. Which I mean, I don't blame him. Obviously, this BT kind of did the same thing. BT Nathaniel Nathaniel. I kind of forgot his name, but BT. We just call him BT. He was same thing with him. It's like he went to go touch grass, and he liked the grass he touched, and then that's how that went. Some people are about that life, you know what I mean? And, you have to respect it, Where you get weed from? All right, after this run, I think we'll rotate people out. Is that what you want to do, Riptide? Have I played something else other than Rogue? I played some Sork last season. And I played, okay, so to be fair, outside of the live game, I've actually played, I've played all classes. So like in the betas, I played all classes. I played Barb, I played Sork, I played Druid, I played them all in the betas. The only class I played during when the game launched, or since the game's launched, was Rogue and Sork at the moment. I do plan on playing a Sork and a Druid this season though. Tinfoil hat on. All right, so after this is over, after this run, okay, I'm coming. I'm not there yet. It ported me to the beginning. That's weird. Did I play Diablo Immortal? If so, what class? I'm sure you can guess which class I played. Why am I getting ported to the beginning of the thing still? Let me put on someone else. Wrecked. Ah, my gosh. All right. I'm gonna have to like go travel. I'm coming. Zarya. Someone got an Uber in your group. It means someone else is gonna get an Uber in the next 2 or 3 runs 100% of the time. All right. So I think Riptide still has mats, so I guess we'll have to rotate the other two people out. Or we can test. We can do a few more to test Zario's theory. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that. Did I make? You're making this work after AOZ? I'm gonna make one before. Either a Sork or Drew. I haven't decided. I'm gonna make one new class next week with the new XP stuff.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Joseph, what's going on, man? No, you guys have to always be here to make guys for us. How dare you enjoy life? Teo was cool. I miss Teo.
You need the forge.
Oh, he left. He's out. Okay. Who is next? Who is up? Who's up to play? But you have to have mats. Because basically Riptide is kind of carrying a lot of the mats in general. So I'm gonna go by his rules. It's where I said 10-foot hat on. Work is fun, Druid is boring. So for me, the thing is that like I want to play builds that. I mean, I play a lot of buttons. I push a lot of buttons on Rogue, so I like pushing buttons on Rogue. Casual BPM, what's up, man? So who was first? Is it Wrecked Eborn? Wrecked Eborn, are you there? But yeah, Diablo Immortal, I played Demon Hunter. I still played a lot of Diablo Immortal, like back in alpha and beta stuff. Why did Rob leave Maxroom? I'm not deep enough in the inner circle to know that, or to know why. Like when that happened, I was still kind of fresh at Maxroom, so I have no idea. I mean, I love Rob to death. Rob was the one who actually like initiated me into Maxroll, so I'm gonna always have like that respect and like, you know, that type of, I guess, relationship with Rob. But I mean, in terms of like me and him or whatever like that's concerned, I mean, nothing has changed, but I don't know what happened. Or anything, but Yep, 18 eggs, 6 shards, done at the join. I have 9 pulls if you'll take my 75 barb. Yeah, that's fine. Give me your battle net. Yeah, 18 eggs and 6 shards, is that enough to join? I have a lot of eggs. If it was the opposite way around, I would have like met you halfway with that for sure. But you do need to have mats though for this, because I'm not the one like using my resources. Like I'm not the one that's like providing all the resources like Riptide is, and I want to respect that. So all right, I'm gonna get you. Was it Eborn? I got you. I got you coming. And just send an invite. Request invite. Was there an efficient method of farming mucus eggs? I mean, other than just doing the content. Or doing the content like that's attached to it, you know. Like whispers, basically. Whispers and Legion events. Well, yeah, Yeah, I guess you're right. You can buy them. I guess you're not wrong. Turning on crossplay. All right, just send me an invite. You got room for one more? We just filled up. I think who's the other person? Voldemort. Moana. That's right. We'll keep it man for a couple of more runs, and if you want to jump in, you can. After that, Mark. It's not letting you get in the party. Try again. I wonder if it's a bug. That bug is happening. What's the best way to get out of that bug? Do I just relog in? You restart? Okay. Oh wait. Great Tunes reminds you of the Gangstar. He boy says, bro, I'm level 84 in the T75. I'm not letting you, or at least pack well on me and do 0 damage with Meltar. Well, according to Rob, his barb is gonna be unkillable, so I assume he's got something planned with that amulet. And Prowler's T100 butcher kill, yeah. Dungeon with poison to fix. That's nuts. Wondering, do you think that the little storyline is flawed in any way? Yeah, it made no sense to kill her because she was trying to take over. Well, I mean, most stories in general is like someone is manipulating someone else, or one party is manipulating a different party to um to have them do their bidding, when in reality, that may not have been the truth. That's a lot of that's a lot of storylines in general. This kind of falls into that category in a sense. Whereas like, who's really telling the truth? Because I mean, it was basically she had the choice of, capturing Mephisto or capturing Lilith, right? Like, so I think Eborn. Let me see. I'm gonna exit the game and come back and make a new party. It happens.
Hello.
All right, let's try this again. Khaled is in character select. I can't invite Khaled for some reason. I can invite Moana. Oh, Khaled must have rebooted. There we go. We did it. Rogue feels like you're playing GTA. Yeah, Rogue. Like the funny thing about it is the way I talk about it with Rogue. Like I'm playing Rogue this season. If someone asked me, "Is like how's Rogue season 2?" You kind of have to play the game still. Like you do have to play the game. I mean, relative to the content. I mean, Rogue can slaughter the content, but you still have to kind of play the content as Rogue. Like you can mess up big time and die horribly, but you can also get most content as well. But you have to play the game. I mean, it ain't. It's not like a ball lightning or a barb, or even some variations of infamous. No boss in 33 minutes. Nah, I'm good, but thanks. Those are your 3 builds this season, yeah. I feel like that's the case for a lot of people this season. For good reason, of course. Does anyone have trouble joining parties? Yes, it's a bug when that happens, and you do have crossplay, enabled and stuff like that. You have to either exit the game, come back in, or your party leader has to just make a new party. And you have to try it again. Who put in mass that time? Want to remain in the rotation. Shiro, appreciate the follow. Shiro. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yeah, you have to make a new party. It just happened to us. Like, it just happened to me. Someone was trying to join a party. And we couldn't. Oh, Deez, can you give the party lead to those are yours. You sure? Deez, can you pass the party leader to Saf one? Oh no, I'm the party leader. I'm dumb. I had one job. There you go. Yeah, we're just doing just a little bit. It's pretty casual. It's not like super serious. But yeah. All right, Riptide, I made you leader. So you'll have to reset. Shiro, you have 20 runs on you? Okay. I think there's Mark. Mark acts too as well, so we can get you both in, or we can rotate 2 out after these rounds are done with what they have. Yeah. Yeah, you want to play Rogue next week, but the SP buff probably some Blaze, maybe Barrage, not sure yet. Well, given the rounds and builds you play so far, I'd probably say Twisting Blades. If you want to kind of keep in the realm of playing like the class of strong, like absolute strongest setups. I'm just pretending to, you know, for it to try not to drop. I mean, pleasure to be here, man. It's very clean quality, props wise. Quality wise, props to you, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You got to give it reverse psychology. Well, for the while, for the longest, I didn't care about Doombringer, and that hasn't dropped for me. I swear though, I have the streamer debuff. Really, I didn't get the memo when I first started streaming that apparently there's a contract I probably just didn't sign somewhere. That's supposed to enable my streamer buff, and apparently I missed out on it. Pretty sure that's what happened. There's no other explanation. I heard space backgrounds give luck, so you're on the right track. X days was going on. Casual runs for casual shackle drop. Nice strat. Okay. Sorry, Shiro. Diablo sucked the luck out of you.
Bags are full.
See you, Wiggity. You have a good one, man. Sounds like you got nothing to lose. Who is next in? I think two people actually. Let's see if Mark is here. Yeah, Mark, are you still around? Negative times negative equals positive. We have a shot. By we, I mean, yeah, Mona's out. Okay. Who was first? So I don't see Mark. Shiro, you wanna jump in? We can only swap out one person right now. And Fever, I can get you in next. God 187. How many runs you have to have to get on this? See ya, Moana. It's really not like a set amount. I typically don't do like pure Duriel streams. I find them not necessarily the most engaging content for viewers, but every now and then I'll stop what I'm doing in a normal stream to do some. So if I'm still doing them by the time that like you would be up in like a typical rotation, then I'd be like, sure. Does that make sense? Alright, sure. I am sending you a request. Have we tried emoting before he dies? Woody's preseason Lilith strat. It didn't go. Cowabunga. What's going on, man? Appreciate the follow. With that being said, Cowabunga, you don't have to answer this question if you just want to continue to lurk and keep your 100% lurk status, if that's what you want to do. But if you're a talker, you can answer this question. Who's your favorite turtle? And why is it Michelangelo? Another Raphael. +1. It's gonna sound real silly. $100 ball start survivor down. Okay. I mean, that's very nice. I mean, things really quick. But these are casual. So the build you run, at least for me, doesn't really matter. You want to jump in with like a frenzy barb, that's fine. Or even leap crate barb, I'm cool with that. Frozen orb, sort, bring it. Because these are just casual. But obviously, yes, ball sort would make things go faster. Zoom, zoom. Making a double swing barb at the moment, only 55 right now. So I forgot I was gonna say. Oh, so growing up, my favorite turtle was based on my favorite color. And then that sounds super silly, but like as a kid, I was like, yo, like my favorite turtle has to be wearing my favorite color headband. So there was a time frame where purple was like actually my favorite color. So Donatello was like my favorite color, my favorite turtle for a while because of that. Also, he had a bow staff, and like I grew up doing martial arts, and like I really liked bow staff, the weapon period. And then somehow at some point, red became my favorite color, and of course because of that I had to switch. I mean, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, right? So red became my favorite color, and then like. So now Raphael is not my favorite turtle. That's just the rules. He lost his side. I don't even like size. I'm like I'm only remotely okay with Raphael's like personality. But because he wears a red headband, it's just it's favorite turtle. Again, I don't make the rules. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oh well, I don't care for anything. Got to sell after the last run. Raphael is all the favor when we became adults. He just wanted to be acknowledged. That's all it is. He just wants to be acknowledged. You know, he's felt like, you know, every time, you know, stuff goes down or something serious is going down, like he feel like he just doesn't get the credit that he feels he deserves for, you know. And yeah, sure, he becomes a little rebellious, you know, constantly questioning Leonardo's, like, you know, leadership and stuff like that. But you know, he just wants to be known and, like, you know, accepted, acknowledged. Do I remember the Super Mario movies though? Yeah. Casey Jones was legit. Yeah, his first appearance. Yeah, very true. His first appearance in like the movie was actually pretty legit. Mikey as a kid, Leonardo now. It's hard to like not like Mikey, right? He's just. That's why I thought the person who followed, you know, Kawabunga, like who says that better than Michelangelo does? So that's why I'm just like, who's your favorite turtle, and why is it Mikey? Coming. I'm TPing him. Mikey was always the one that was trying to like keep the team together or keep the peace between Raphael and like Leonardo. And Donatello was just like, fuck that, man. I'm gonna go build a spaceship. Pretty much it. But like that was the dynamic. Apparently Cowabunga 4chan made Cowabunga a racist dog whistle. Really? Wow. Good job, internet. Great job, internet. Mr. OG cartoon. I miss the OG games, man. Oh, the Turtles, like Turtles in Time or something like that. It's really good. And also Turtles, the arcade game. Yeah, man. Those were fun. Those like beat 'em ups, those like side scroller beat 'em ups or whatever. I still think one of my favorite side scroller beat 'em ups was The Simpsons. It was like so like going to the arcade and playing that, or playing that at like Chuck E. Cheese's. I spent so many like so much coinage on that. Battletoads. Yo, did you like the Battletoads and Double Dragon crossover? Or just the Battletoads? SNES tournament, Turtles Fighters tournament. Oh, the fighting game, yeah. second one sucked. It did. Which is actually kind of interesting because usually it was the other way around, right? On fighting games like especially Mortal Kombat, like the Sega version was always kind of considered better because the Sega version, like you would see a lot less censorship, obviously. On Super Nintendo, Mortal Kombat like had sweat when you hit them, right? Because Nintendo didn't want to, showcase blood, right? But Sega's like, nah, man, here's the blood code. So you hit them, right, and like just insurmountable amount of blood will pop out, right? Like you hit him one time and you think to yourself, there's no way he had that much blood inside him. It can just be a slap. It can be just a literal just like pop, right? And all of a sudden like 10 gallons of blood comes out of him, right? But when we were kids, it was great. I was like, dude, look at all that blood. Look at all that blood. Maximum Carnage was good too. That was good. But yeah. Super Nintendo best side scroller. Oh, Maximum Carnage. Yeah. That was fun. Sorry, I gotta mark all my junk. Appreciate the follows. I kind of want to keep that. Pull down, no. I'm saving my helms. I'm still saving my good helms as if I'm not gonna get a Shaco. It's like it's not gonna happen. Ain't no way. A Diablo 4 ad. You know who's watching then. And super whack fatalities on Super Nintendo. Yeah, yeah. Dude, when you put in the blood code on Super Nintendo, it just turned the sweat like red. It just colored the sweat. It was like so bad. That sounds wrong. YouTube keeps giving me Duriel run sellers. Traveled to the USA and bought the SNES just to play Street Fighter 2. Dude, I remember I got Street Fighter. What was it? I got I got Street Fighter 2 for Christmas, I think it was. And like me and my brother played for like 14, 15 hours straight. Like we didn't get up, we didn't use a bathroom, we didn't eat, we did nothing but play. And it was always mostly, I'm gonna say always, it was mostly the same duel. Because Ryu was his favorite character, so like, because we're brothers, you know, I have to pick Ken because that's the rival, right? So like, yeah, that's how we did things. How old am I? 38. Totally not personal at all. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Do you remember the turbo code for that? I think it was like up, down, left, right, ABA, select, start, somewhere around that range. Or is it up, down, left, right? Or is it up, down? No, it's up, down, left, right, ABA, select, start, right? It worked for like several different games. I know, I'm like, yeah, the Konami, yeah. If you knew that code, man, you were serious, man. People respected you, man. It's like, yo, bro, you know that code too, yeah. Like, it's like, how can you not know that code? I don't hang out with people who don't know that code. That's how serious it was. It was up, up, down, down. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I won. You knew what this was, Leggy. You knew what's up. I mean, I didn't want to embarrass you or nothing like that, man. But I mean, you asked for it. You asked for it. I was gonna leave you alone, man. I wasn't gonna take your bling. But I mean, since you obliged. Playing Ryu again and mastering the Dragon Punch and Fireball combo to beat the first 4 or 5 homes. Bro, I remember back at I like Ken more because of his fast spinning kick move. I was just forced to play Ken because my brother was an older brother, so it's like we just couldn't play. I just could never try, you know, Ryu. But over time, I realized that Ken was the better player anyway, so the better character in most of the Street Fighters. But anyways, I remember going to arcade, like the very first time I saw Street, like that's, you know, the second time I saw Street Fighter at the arcade, and like some dude came in playing Guile and like doing all the moves or whatever, and like at the time you think yourself, like he's like, I haven't seen any Diablo players actually perform Sonic Boom or Flash Click or like that. So like this dude coming out throwing nothing but Sonic Booms or like that, you know, in the corner. I'm like, this dude is awesome. This dude is amazing. Like he's so good. Like that's like the 14th Sonic Boom he threw. He totally knows how to do it. Like it wasn't even strategy or anything. Like I'm gonna say strategy because I mean Guile is a you know zoner or whatever like that. But point being is that like you were just so you just thought it was so cool to see the Sonic Boom. And he drove a Porsche. Yeah, Kim was a bit rich. Yeah, you were Luigi too, weren't you? My brother reminds me of that to this day. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was Luigi. Yes. And Mario Kart, that's kind of what it was as well. You had to play Mario, so it was I was destined to play Luigi. You know, I was aware that there were other characters, but that's just not how the rivalry goes, right? So it's like, play Luigi. I'm like, no. But you gotta play Luigi because Mario and Luigi. Yep. What am I looking for? Anything, really. What up, Chronix? What's happening, man? I don't have any useful Uber Uniques yet, so no Doombringer, no Shaco. I got a Starless, like, way back, but Starless is, well, we won't talk about the Starless for a rogue. With my luck, I doubt I'm gonna see any of the Uber Uniques. Before Abattoir is here. We'll see. You see, but the Sonic Boom and Flash Kick moves require 2-second time inputs backwards. Ryu can counter it. Well, the thing about it is that you can buffer. You can buffer that time though. Like you can legit, like after you do the move, there's an animation and you can buffer the time during that animation. So you can pretty much like spam them back to back. But yeah, anyhow, yeah, we won't go too far into that. But yeah, it was those are some times. You got a melted hearts? No, I didn't see that. Nice, man. Is that one of the ones you wanted? If so, congrats. For sure. Mr. Shackle for the Infinimus. All right.
How can I help? You can still use these.
Street Fighter manga movie was so good. I didn't see it. Heard about it, but never saw it. We're gonna gamble all my bling. See what we got. All right, 440 bling. Kind of sad. I had over like I had almost 200,000 bling yesterday. I was just winning. Like I couldn't lose, and then I gambled all and lost all of it, every bit. It was so sad. Dread. Part of the chorus. Like you went and lost every single one of his 5 bling. Rough times, man. Rough times. You gave it all you had. It was actually pretty cool seeing this Korean pop, this K-pop band live in concert at BlizzCon. It was really cool. Like I knew of them, I guess, but I didn't really listen to any of the songs like that. And so after hearing them in like person, I'm just like, yeah, they're legit. Robert's done like 5K runs, something like that. I'm not surprised. Good luck on shifting to the real streamer, but see you, Dread. I'm not surprised for Rob. I mean, dude's been pulling ridiculous hours on streams lately. Even like running reruns on stream just to sleep and then come back on. You know, like, and just do like, you know, pulling another 13, 14 hour streams. He was doing a lot of that in the recent. And a lot of the content has been like, you know, Duriel bopping, right? I don't know if I can do that though. I don't know if I'm entertaining enough to be able to have anyone sit and watch me do Duriel for that long. I feel bad sometimes when we do it for like 2 hours, like 2.5 hours. I'm like, man, these guys must be bored out of their mind. Yet alone, I can't imagine like, you know, 5 times, 6 times the length of that. That's the reason why like you never see on like my stream titles where I'm just like doing Duriel carries or Duriel runs or whatever. Because it's like not that I mean none of that's bad by any means. I just know that like I don't want to be subject to just doing Duriel runs that stream. And it's like if I title that way, and people are gonna come in like with the expectation that you're going to that's your stream. So it'll be hard to get out of that unless you just change the title. But it's just like I'd rather just kind of do some stuff and then be like, you know what? Let's just do some Duriel runs real quick. We'll do some. I like being able to transition into it versus like starting off with it, which is kind of what I did today. The rotation is on a video guide or somewhere. Yeah, pretty much it is. All it really is it just making sure that you proc your 22 combo points with well that and also your close quarters combat buffs. Those are the main two. Have I ever done the static Pikachu build on Sork? Yeah, it's super fun. Oh, that's not ball lightning? Static Pikachu? I haven't seen it. Is that like the static shock build or something? Or I think someone static. I haven't seen it now. I'm just always surprised when I hear anyone talk about anything that isn't ball lightning on Sork. I'm usually like always interested. I'm like, oh really? Someone's doing something not ball lightning? Like I'm like instantly like interested. And Dragon Wizard gambles 6%. That is very specific, man. Any reason why you chose 6%? I gambled Pi yesterday and won. That was great. X days.
My bags are full.
Your bags are full. It's interesting you somehow picked up a helm that has a barber fix on it on your robe. What is it? +3 rupture. It's interesting. It would have been funny if a shackle was like in my stash. Like if they mailed me the shackle because apparently I didn't pick it up or something. An accident. What a way to like be surprised that way. Like what? I feel like something like that would happen to me though. Marvin, appreciate the follow. You click this if you had a mouse and keyboard. That makes sense because yeah, you have to aim that. Any Uber luck lately? Nope. None at all. Gotta click the unique first. You've been RNGing wrong the whole time because of it. Watch that works. Watch how try to end that works. Have I tried doing the raid dance before killing a Duriel to increase the drop rate? Dude, I am down for all of the superstitions, man. I'll do it all at the same time. At the same time. Telling you. You're the only one that finds Duriel runs genuinely fun. Chronos is like, yes. I think the thing is for some people though, I'm not really in this category per se, but I can understand the feeling for them. Is that Duriel and like, you know, what am I doing? Why am I not getting any procs? There you go. Like Duriel and like D2 was like not a pushover, at least from what I was told. Like Duriel was like a legit threat, you know, when you're leveling or speedrunning or whatever like that. Like he was an actual fight, right? And so I can understand that crowd might feeling a little bit let down on how we're doing Duriel at the moment, right? It's just like, you know what I mean? So it's like, I think the way that we are, you know, just, you know, taking Duriel's lunch money on like a regular basis, it's not, you know, doesn't really, you know, do justice to Duriel, you know? I never really played D2 like that, so like, I don't have that kind of attachment, but I can understand those who, I was hoping he'd be more of an epic fight versus a loot pinata or a loot pinata. Like if Duriel was like a butcher in a dungeon or something, I don't know, like maybe that, you know, something like that. I just wish Frozen North was still as good as it was in D3. It wasn't good in D3, honestly. Relatively speaking, it was good in D2. It never really was good in D3. What's the requirement to join a group? It's pretty random at the moment. I think there's like 2 other people I think who were asked to play, but like these aren't. It wasn't really meant to be like a Duriel stream per se. It was like I was doing the content, I was doing Helltide, and I'm like, you know what? Let's do some Duriel runs. So I probably won't be doing too much more of these. But I will be doing them like throughout, you know, the next coming week or some change or whatever. So it won't be like a stream dedicated to them, if that makes sense. I'm good for now, Riptide. You would, but you don't have one. Bloodmaster, what's going on? I'm looking for Bill. Perry Hotter. What a name. Been a long day just chilling. The D2 for Frozen Orb typo. Yeah. All good. But yeah. I still like Frozen Orb. Like that, when I do make a sort, that's probably what I'm going to play. As much as people might cringe. The idea of, you know, that versus any of the other sort builds I could have possibly picked. I just like the mechanics of Frozen Orb. I just like it because I like it because it's challenging. Like, it's not as mindless, and you have to actually aim to get the most out of it. The only times I really don't like it though is like when I'm fighting Butcher, just because you never hit. You have to like throw the Frozen Orb at like a wall or a pillar when Butcher's next to you to really be able to get the get all the hits or whatever. But I do like the challenge, I guess, despite the damage output not being anywhere near worth the challenge. But yeah. Play Hydrosaurus. Hail Hydra. He's still alive. I feel like there are quite a few like pretty neat sort builds. It's just that as long as Ball Lightning is where it is, just kind of just doesn't get, it just doesn't, things don't really get as, people just don't really experiment or don't really have as much of a reason to experiment because Ball Lightning is just so strong. Right? It'd be kind of nice to see exactly where the other sword builds actually end up. such a small sample size right now, right? You see little Super Mario fireballs jumping around a lot. Is that with the staff? Whatnot, or the glove? Glove, staff? You need 24 hours from me. Yeah. I mean, usually every season opener, I do try to pull a 24-hour stream. Oh, I miss. Everybody plays the flame wall build. It's pretty good. I do know that they did buff Frozen Orb a little bit. I guess elites or whatever before a patch came in, but yeah. Your mom was scared of such a challenge. You're insanely unlucky, man. Yeah, sounds about right. Maybe I'll get like an upgrade for boots out of this at some point. The build sounds like the next trend in bougie body care. There's lucky, unlucky, extremely unlucky, then dioxide. Also sounds about right. God 187? That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. I am honestly not sure. If anything, I mean, let it be what the best for your experience is, rather than so if you feel like the ad for reviewing would be the best experience for you, then of course you can go for that. But if you don't mind watching the ads, you're gonna chill around anyway. You know, there's that too. But I mean, it's totally up to you. That, yeah, I never actually had anyone ask me that before, so like I honestly don't even know the math on that. I'd be interested to know. How do I trigger the SSJ here? I've been working on that. I haven't gotten it in yet, but I've been slowly working on that. I had to finish up updating my macro builds. I actually did that today. I still got like I got like maybe a couple of tidbit stuff to do for the macro builds or whatever, but yeah, when I'm done with all that, I'll do the thing. Rectiborn with the sub, appreciate you, man. Okay, trash, garbage. I appreciate you, man. Twitch still gives you ad revenue if you're a sub to the stream or they're in the turbo sub. Now I do know that for turbo people, turbo, but I didn't know that for those who just regular subscribed, I guess. What's better, trash or garbage? I don't know. Garbage sounds more like when I hear the word garbage, I'm thinking like definitely lots of more, you know, I don't know. Trash to me just sounds like light garbage. I don't know. Like if I had to like just if I'm just listening to both terms, I just would assume garbage would be worse. Like when you think about it, right? I mean, I don't know. At least that's how I hear it. Like I'd be a little bit more offended if someone said I was garbage versus I'm trash. Just saying. Oh, whoops. So okay, I think I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it all to reroll my trash right there. Oh, old school banger. Is it interesting analysis? Selling. Is that the first time
I appreciate that.
you sold Riptide? Or at least the first time. That's the first time I ever heard you say it. Like typed it. I'm like, bro, has he not sold all this time? How efficient is his his selection of gear per run? Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, like, is it just some Strato I don't know about her? Yeah, that's chakra, but I'm trying. I'm trying to, man. All right. Are these gold sellers in the chat now? You know, I got approached. Like, I know, like, you know, Rax and Moody was talking about it earlier. On my business emails, I've been getting approached about you know, like being sponsored by these gold selling or gold trading, you know, websites or whatever, gold buying. It's like the 5th or 6th email I've probably gotten from them. And they're trying to get more clever each time because like they just like because they know you're gonna say no because I said no the first time, and then I realized that they're just gonna keep trying. I'm like, okay, so I just ignore. And then like the most latest one, they try to like they have like a proposition where it's like, you know, well you can, you know, if you say yes, then you can like not mention that you know whatever, just as you know, you can just secretly, you know, send people to us or whatever. You don't even have to like publicly say it, and you know, in case it ruins your reputation. I'm just like, bro, no. I know, no. Like, I just no. You get it too, Chronics. It's just, I'm just like, nah, man. Like, Just instantly deleting. And like, you know, I'm a little bit smaller of a streamer, relatively speaking. So like, I get excited when like my business email has like an email that comes in. I'm like, oh, someone wants to contact me, and then I get super sad when it's like one of them. I'm like, really? It's just like. Good job. Be principled from the outset. It's a nice harassment at that point. I mean, it's just, yeah. All right. Running and lost every single one of your blade. You know what? I should play some slots. Oof. I'll wait for the cooldown. We'll do a couple more. Let's see. Actually, what are my points? Okay, I only have 185, so I have enough for just one more slot. There we go. Not yet. Not yet, God 187. Not yet. No. That's awful. Is Peacha there for you to duel? Oh no, here it is. Peacha's like, I'm not turning that down. Look, you can't hold on to more than like 10 bling. Gotta spin.
Potato, 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 hey.
Alright, core damage, poison. Junk. I really need to go through my armor stash and like figure out which armor pieces do I actually really want to keep. Like I'm getting to the point where like that That tab is just too much. Becoming too much. If there's my weapon slot too, my weapon stash too as well. Get a little too full. Considering the amount of builds or the amount of steps I'm gonna actually play, like I have every piece of gear, every piece of non-Uber unique gear that I would need to play every build that I want to set up on Rogue. So it's like, I don't know why I'm keeping so many different spares. Does anyone play couch co-op on this game? Isn't that super far when there's two avatars on the screen? Makes me wish the game could zoom out more on single player. It's actually kind of neat. I didn't know it did that. 5 tabs always jam full for just one character. We're missing D's. D's, you good? There he is. He probably couldn't TP. That happened to me where like you get. I was trying not to say Chronics. It took every ounce of me to not say it. I can't get the. Good morning. Any good drops? Nah. Of course not. Actually, I haven't seen a double drop. I haven't been trolled with a double drop in a while. Looks like I'm being spared the disappointment of like a amulet boot drop or a boot helm, but the helm is always a god slayer. But what's going on, Pee-wee? I haven't even upgraded your Tempest where I just want more poison resistant cap out and similar lucky hit crit. Yeah, so you went, okay, I see. That's fair. Don't jinx myself. I'm pretty sure my account's flagged. The moment I started streaming, streamer debuff, I signed the wrong contract. I signed the wrong contract. Everyone talks about this whole streamer buff thing. And I'm like, I had no idea what that is. Streamer debuff? Sounds more like it. Why didn't you upgrade it? No, he did. He has it. Plan to do dinner. Plan to take the big fella out the dinner. Oof. Riptide with the Duriels visage. Alright, guy 187. Thanks for stopping by, man. Sorry you didn't get to see more content than the Duriel Pinata this time around.
You can still use these. Come back if you need the forge.
Zero. Kind of said you need to stop wanting it. I haven't actually wanted a Doombringer until like a couple of days ago. Is it 100 times in a row? Maybe he gives you something. Yeah, pretty much. We can keep going for a little bit longer. I think I'm gonna, I don't know, maybe about 15-20 minutes more. And then I'm gonna probably head out. I have no idea how like some guys can do this even live on stream for like half a day. I can't do it. I can't like mentally do it. When you do it, you watch a movie. I guess that's fair. One time I only did 10 rotations, you was drained so much. Elon Musk said beating Uber Lyft on Eternal Realm with the Druid is harder than playing Elden Ring. Thoughts? He played Bulwark, did he not? Like, did he not play Bulwark? I'm pretty sure he did.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
I mean,
I apologize.
like, you know what I mean?
Dead.
Oh, that's T100. Never mind. I'm totally thinking something different.
Dead. 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 This will be your last.
Red Owl. This had like one more resist on it. Weird Al is like such a treasure, man. He was talented as hell. I got so many of his parodies on my playlist. Fury pisses you out. You leave unsatisfied each time. I think Duriels is just playing hard to get. That's all. Hundreds of times, that is. You've gotten a Paragon point off these runs. But alright, Filthy, you have a good one, man. Dude, was every time. Wait. Hey, I got a double chest drop. I wonder if one of those is a Shaco. Shaco can be a chest, right? Or am I just being delusional? It could be a chest, right? Right? I'm just saying. Two grandfathers, a Doombringer, and this each under 50 runs for him. Shaco is in fact a chest. On LSD again. Yeah. You could practically name it whatever you want. Fair. All right. You know what? I'm gonna pet the dog. Maybe that'll give me some luck.
Hello.
Hey, on the first try. Usually sometimes like the whole pet thing doesn't like work.
Greetings.
Like it's like a little like wonky. You have to kind of like
Hello.
we're petting the doggy for good luck. All right, peace. We're gonna play zoomed in just cause I want you guys to see all the guts and glory of Duriel up close. Petition to add pets and wings indeed to D4. I don't know about the wings part, just because I think they kind of want to keep semi realism in here, but for sure pets would be pretty nice. At least pets that make sense in the atmosphere. Like, you know, give us like a bat or a raven or a dire wolf would be fine. And they can look like a shoe. I just want to pick up my golden mats. I don't know, man. I get. And Monopoly, I think the shoe is probably my favorite. The shoe was my go-to in Monopoly. Got those boils.
The forge is ready. Whatever you need.
I was to go out of the way to pick that up and make a little minion to do it. Does anyone know if the Fireboy Circ is good? I've heard good things about it. Haven't gotten a unique drop, a double unique drop in like 40 runs, bro. Sad. I mean, it took me for like a bit, and I for some reason got double chest. Got double chested. It's this last run. I mean, it can be. I can retire for the night. I'll be all right with that. The chest didn't turn out to be a shackle. Nah. Nope. Fortunately. There will be no Uber Uniques this run. Alright, and my last unique to drop are pants. Maybe it doesn't like being that doesn't like being called Shaka. I need a 4-leaf clover in the group. Eborn's wife. He's yeah, man. Yeah, I'll probably call it. Starting to I feel like my soul is just like slowly seeping through my body at the moment. But yeah. Thanks for running. I mean, I might have gotten some slight, rare upgrades. I gotta like kind of like look through and see if I can fit them somewhere. When I see a pants for a single helmet, I nearly force close the app. Maybe if I mog into Joker. Buzzley, Claire, what's going on? Also, welcome back. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we were doing. I guess I started off the stream. What was it? I started off the stream doing, finishing up upgrading the Maxroll guides. So that's how I started the stream. I did that for about the first 2-ish hours. And then after that, I did like one Helltide. So for the first 3.5 hours was Maxroll guides and Helltide. And then from there, it was Duriel from 3 hours and 30 minutes into the stream to 6 hours and 15 minutes. So we did about 2 hours and 45 minutes of Duriel runs. I mean, Rob is an absolute monster, inhuman of a blaster. But man, like 3 hours felt like forever of Duriel runs. I can't imagine like a half a day consistently to get to like nearly 5,000. Over 5,000 runs. Like that is absolutely insane. Now, granted, I will give him the fact that like he is growing quite a bit as a streamer. So like I guess, I mean, maybe my perspective would change if I had like over 2,000 people watching me do it for a half a day, because then that's some pretty good coinage right there from ad revenue by itself. So maybe my thought process might change if I had 2K people watching me. I don't know. It'd be tough. So Silver Server, appreciate you. You're gonna dream about fat maggots? Days, thanks, man. Thanks for the image. It's totally what's gonna happen now. You guys waking up, Buzz? Yeah, getting ready to go. But I appreciate you guys sticking around and I guess watching Duriel get his lunch money taken from him over and over and over and over and over, as well as and over. So yeah. All right, so who do we go to? Oh wow, Echo Hack's still on. Oh, he got a haircut? Looking pretty clean. He may or may not be on for much longer, but Echo Hack, my boy. Awesome dude. I've learned a lot from him streaming. A ton from him for streaming. But anyhow, I'll be back tomorrow night. We will, I guess, do stuff. I didn't make Flurry this time around, but I promise I'll make Flurry tomorrow because I do plan on making a new character on Monday. It'll be a toss-up between Druid or a Sork for Monday's new character. But Sunday, I will actually play some Flurry, I promise. I'll build it, we'll play it. Because that's going to be fun. And then we'll do some Duriels, I guess, towards the latter half of the stream. Other than that, thanks for chilling. For those who got raided in by Rob and you stuck around, appreciate you. I know exactly how it is when your main streamer kind of like dips out. It's very easy to kind of just be like, yeah, he's gone, so I'm gonna just head on out. So I know what it's like. So if you stuck around past it, truly appreciate you for at least checking me out. Other than that, have fun with Echo Hack, and as always, till next time.